Hello and welcome to a Predicting Chaos one-shot, which is called TollTown. My name is Sebastian. I'll be your dungeon master for tonight, and I am joined by some fantastic players. We're just going to go around and introduce ourselves, starting with somebody who's usually in my seat, Tyler. Go ahead and introduce yourself. We'll just go around, and I'll say your name, and then you'll say your name, because somehow that's how we do introductions in the real world. Tyler, go ahead.
All right, hi, I'm Tyler. This is my first time playing D&D. I'm really excited to be here. I'm Tyler.
Hell yeah. I guess just say the name of your character, name,
thanks.
like not just say the name and just say the name of your character.
Cool. Yeah,
name,
I'm Tyler. Yeah. I'll be playing Marzri Bouldershard today.
Hell yeah. Aurora.
Hi, I'm Aurora. I'm a Pisces. I'm 29. I'm single. I am going to be playing Ariadne.
The beginning of like dating on VHS. I love it.
Yeah. That reality show Next or whatever. Like, hi.
Yeah. And I love to party.
Oh,
I'm going to be playing Ariadne today.
Cut to the footage we have of somebody going through like your bedroom and seeing if they want to date you based on your bedroom.
Oh my god!
You remember that show? Remember that show?
Horror, like
I remember
situation.
that.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but it's out
remember
there.
The one where the moms would have to pick?
Yeah, like the
yes.
parents would find them.
Yeah, Meet the Parents. Or it's not Meet the Parents. It's something else. Parental Control is what that was.
Oh my! How do you remember?
And I think the other one that I was referencing was called Room Raiders, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken.
Stop.
But get in the comments. Sundae, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Sundae. I'm from Atlanta. I'm 21 years young, and I love a good book. That was my next dating. Just kidding. Hi, I'm Sundae.
Okay.
My dating.
Who are you playing, Sundae?
Oh, and I'm playing Elara.
Yeah.
Got too excited about the dating profile.
Yeah.
I did. I got
We're
really
playing
excited.
D&D.
Oh my gosh. And Blake.
Hi, I'm Blake. I'll be auditioning for the role of Twinkle the Tinkerer.
And your cast. All right. We're going to be playing a one shot that is called TollTown. Now, the premise for this one shot is that none of our players are actually playing PCs. We have all made custom NPC characters, and the premise for what you're about to watch is that we are all playing shopkeepers and what would normally be NPCs in a town in between two very important baronies. This will be taking place 100 years before the Predicting Chaos campaign reincarnation, before the rift happens. And we are going to be following the drama of these shopkeepers in this TollTown as perhaps all hell breaks loose. So, strap in and welcome to Predicting Chaos TollTown. Welcome to the continent of Shib. It's not on fire right now. We're about 100 years before the campaign that you might have been watching here on Predicting Chaos Reincarnation. Now, it's quite green and lovely, filled with beautiful dwarves, elves, humans, building out a civilization around the mountains and forests. And on this continent, there's a funny little strip of land, a neck of land, if you will, called the Neck of Gliss, in between two very important baronies, the Barony of Gliss and the Barony of AOL. And in order to cross on this neck of land, well, you have to pass through a town that is very, very rich. For in order to pass, you must pay the toll. And perhaps uncreatively, this town is called TollTown. Pay your way, find your adventure, find your wonder, your scholarship. Find perhaps the hero you were always meant to be. At least those are the people who are passing through. But what about the people who have to stay here? What about the people who make it run? What about the people who run the shops that all of these dang adventurers are coming in and out of? Well, theirs is a story we're going to hear today. Join me as we go into TollTown. As we go into even further, the Square of Coins. It's high noon here. The sun is high in the sky, hanging over the Square of Coins and beaming down on a stout stone building with a hammer and anvil out front. As we enter and go down the solid steps, ooh, it's mighty hot down here as the fire of the forge is roaring. And above the doorway, as you head into this room lit with orange glow, you'll find this poem written in Dwarvish. There's life in the orange heat of the sun. There's power in the heated glow of flames. There's a song in the ringing of steel against steel. And wherever they meet, the fire and the earth, never are we the same. Tyler, would you like to introduce your character as he is banging out some... Well, what are they banging out in their forge?
Aye, laddie, I'd love to introduce myself.
Absolutely, go ahead.
My name is Marzri Bouldershard. They call me the Stubborn Bouldershard. Every Bouldershard has a moniker, a title, and mine is that I'm stubborn. Marzri, he has on his very thick apron that is specifically made for dwarves, specifically made for smithing. He is a dwarf. He has a big, massive brown beard that is in braids. The braids actually go all the way up to his head.
Hell yeah.
And so he just braids into his beard and then just continues down. All of his body hair is on braids too. He's got braided hair on his arms, braided hair on his legs, braided hair on his chest. It's all braided.
It's braids all the way
it's
down.
all braided.
That's
and
hot.
thank you. He's currently working on some cutlery. So he has
Awesome.
Yeah, he has like a utility belt of different sized hammers. Right now he has a hammer about the size of an iPhone. And he's just tink, tink, tink. This is after he cuts it out. He's making a fork right now.
Absolutely. Not only you're making a fork for a ceremony that is actually happening later today. Today is the day of the Sun Gate, which is an incredibly festive day here in TollTown. So in TollTown, there are two major gates that people come in and out of, either from the north or the south. And the northern gate, it's on the northwest side of the city, is called the Sun Gate. And the Sun Gate is special because once every year, the setting of the sun aligns with the very thin opening of that gate, and it looks like the sun is dropping right down the full center of the gate. And so they open the Sun Gate on this day and have speeches, celebrations, and so you're making some lovely cutlery for this festival. As you are working, you hear small steps coming, and you look and you see your apprentice, Stefan, a young boy, very mousy. He comes up and he says, "Oh, hi. He has like a box. He's like, he shows you this box. I tried my
Out
best
with it, boy.
I tried my best to make some spoons. Are any of these good?" You look inside the box. None of these. Yeah, that spoon's not good. The other spoon is also not good. None of these spoons are good.
Stefan, have you been smithing with your eyes blindfolded, boy?
No. My eyes are open. My eyes are open when I smith.
You know what the difference is? And I'm gonna take one of the spoons that I've just made between this. I'm gonna scoop one out of the box and this, boy.
You can eat with both of them.
No, I'm gonna put it back. It's love. A smith puts. It's more than just ore and fire and hammering. The smithing. You've got the secret ingredient you make an alloy of your heart boil.
Where do I put the spoon to make an alloy of my heart?
So he's gonna put the spoon back on the little slab that he's got, and he puts both of his hands on Stefan's head and like brings his forehead to his. You'll learn one day, Boyle, how to put your heart into the metal, how to fold your love into the steel. You'll learn. He ruffles his hair.
Okay. So where do I put these loveless spoons?
I'll melt them down. Just leave the box here. I'll take care of it. You go, you get lunch. What's for lunch today?
What's for I can pick up something somewhere else if you'd like. I can you want some sweets? Like some tarts?
I'd like there's cake.
You want a cake?
Aye, the place next to Bjarter's place.
Yeah, I can get I'll get you cake. I'll get you absolutely. Right away. And he like drops the case of spoons, runs up the stairs and out into the door, into the square. As he runs out, kind of coming around the corner as he goes out into the square, you see a very familiar face, older dwarf woman. This is Bertha, your wife. You see Bertha coming down the stairs, and she she watches Stefan run out, and she makes her way down the stairs, and she goes, "Hi, Marzri. How's your day going?"
He's a good lad, but you've seen the way he skimpers around the anvil. You gotta take hold of it.
He's young, but do you know what day it is?
Oh, it's midweek.
No, it's been a year, exactly 1 year since Stefan's been your apprentice.
Oh my!
Did you forget? Did you forget?
Oh, I've been down here for so long. I've been making forks and spoons and cutlery for gate day.
I know Mayor Taylor likes the fine spoons and forks you make, but you have to take care of your apprentice if, you want him to take over the shop when you're dead and dust in the ground.
And Marzri, he starts searching through.
She lays a hand on your shoulder as she sees that your first instinct is to like go for whatever steel work that you can find. And she goes to him. She goes, "Get him a present that isn't made of steel. Go get him a toy or something."
Isn't made of steel?
There are other things in this world that aren't made of steel, and some of them are stronger,
You get a squirrel a present that isn't made of acorns, love.
You're ridiculous. You just repeat what you just said. I need you to hear what you just said again.
You make a present that has a squirrel made of acorns.
What kind of present is made of acorns?
I just wanted to get a squirrel an acorn. That wasn't the analogy. And that is
the best present you could give him is something to take his mind off of how brutal you are as a teacher. Get him a nice toy. He'll be better for it.
Aye. My sweet Bertha. Where would I be if it weren't for you?
Well, you'd I don't like to think about it.
Aye.
I love you, Marzri. You're a good man.
And I love you too, my stout timber. And I gives her a big old kiss.
She returns it, and she kind of like gives you a slight tap on your back, kind of pushing you out the door. And you can see like she immediately starts like picking up like the spoons that were on the ground and stolen, and just kind of making sure that the forge is like in very good shape.
Nice.
There's an ownership in this place that it's not just yours, it's the two of yours. Like you both very much take good care of this place.
Nice.
As we're gonna zoom out, we're gonna follow Stefan into the square. As he's running out into the square, going to a bake shop. We're not going to follow him into the bake shop. We're going to go a few doors down into a place that is filled with scrolls and manuscripts and tomes. As you enter this very high-ceilinged building with like this large point, you see what is called Mendelonin's manuscript. Oh, also, let me take us off. Oh, we're at the Square of Coin. Nice. Thank you for changing that. Whoever did that, thank you. We're at Mendelonin's manuscript. The ceilings are incredibly high. Very, 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 very high. And wall to wall, there are bookshelves filled with like coiled up tomes and scrolls fit into these like square shelves. And at the counter, we meet... Well, perhaps it's best for you, Aurora. Who do we meet at the counter of M&M, or Mendelonin's manuscripts?
Yeah, M&M. So we meet Ariadne, or is it Ariadne? I like Ariadne better. Ariadne, Mendelonin, who is a 420-ish year old elf. She's actually pretty like short-ish, I suppose. For an elf, most likely, I would say. Yeah, pretty average person height, but like pretty short for an elf. She typically has with her at all times her glasses, her pet cat, and and some type of like form of jewelry of something. She really likes having jewelry on, especially like on her hands. It like kind of helps her feel like more grounded. But she absolutely loves books and helping people find the things that they need. And she's just like a nice little old lady most of the time. Yeah.
Hell yes.
Little Chrissy old lady.
You are a little prissy old elf lady standing behind the counter. As you are kind of looking over just kind of the meticulous nature of keeping a shop like this requires someone who's like very much like in control of things that happen.
Oh yeah. Very
as you are keeping this, keeping the organization of the counter that you're at, the door opens and you see three people walk in to M&M. These are three people that you've never seen before. Two of them are cloaked and have their hoods up, and one of them does, like, you can see them as the door opens, but he doesn't come inside. You get a glimpse, and I want you to actually give me a perception. Roll with perception.
Oh,
see what
you making me work? Just
I'm
kidding.
making you work for this. Yeah.
Okay. Where is... Oh, wait. It's like... Why am I lost?
It's different from the normal character sheet.
Oh, it is different from a normal character sheet.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
So you can roll a d20 in the dice roller and then add whatever your perception modifier is.
Do I remember what my perception modifier is?
That's going to be your wisdom.
Let me see. Okay, wisdom is +2. Okay. I can add 2 to it.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
So with the 18, that's fantastic. Yeah. With an 18, you see that they're this like cloaked figures that are coming in. You see underneath they have like greenish skin. You definitely have never seen them before. And on that 18, you notice that it's a human man, stout, brown hair, has like a dirtied, like almost purple cloak, but it's like very very dirty, shield on his back, but he doesn't enter the store. But these two do and come in, and they're immediately just browsing what you have, and they look like they're in a hurry. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna as they come in, I want to be, probably should have said that earlier, I'm gonna be taking note of the things that are in the shop and just kind of record keeping. When I see them, I want to look up, squint my little eyes, adjust my glasses, and put my stuff down, and say, "Hello there, travelers. Welcome into my little shop. How can I help you?"
Oh, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure. I'm looking for some scrolls.
We have those.
You have any infernal scrolls?
And what would you need with infernal scrolls, you said?
Anything written in infernal. If you don't have it, we'll be happy to be on our way.
Give me one moment. And can I call for Aerolith to see?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, for her to come back. So I'm gonna be okay. Aerolith!
Immediately you hear very light footsteps like running into the shop. Yes, Mama?
Yes, dear girl. I need you to look for, you said infernal. Anything written in infernal?
Any scrolls you go.
Any scrolls, okay, yes. I need you to look for any scrolls written in infernal. They should be somewhere near the back. To help these kind people.
I'm sorry, Ma. We don't have any scrolls in infernal.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Let me check. 1 second. And I'm just gonna be looking through my stuff.
As you're looking, you notice that everything, the way that you organize it, how would Ariadne organize these tomes?
Oh, I would definitely do it based off of, let me think, probably language then topic. So each section would be a language. So a whole section would be in Elvish, a whole section would be in Dwarvish, and so on and so forth. But then within those, it would be category of what they are. So if they are spells needed, it would be first 2 rows. It's a 2 rows would be recipes.
100%.
Bottom would be whatever, miscellaneous.
As you come to this part of your shop that in the past you would have put infernal scrolls, you see that they are no longer organized by language, but they've now been organized by author's last name, if they exist, in the back.
Okay. And are they going to be is that a silly question to ask you?
What? Yeah, no silly questions.
Never mind. Okay, so can there be I think I want to go back to the section, but as I'm walking by Aerolith, I want to be keep your eyes on them, and then shuffling back. So I want to go to the back, look, and you said they're organized by.
In other words, you find that they are organized in not the way that you left them. Somebody has messed with the organization of your scrolls in your shop, and the only other person that you think would have done this is Aerolith.
Not my grandchild. All right. So I'm walking back there. I see the section, and I'm oh, dear child, and then I'm scurry back up. What have you done to the back of the store? Oh my goodness! Why? How could you? After everything that I've done.
Well, it's Grandma, not in front of customers, please.
In front of customers? You have done this properly, and maybe we wouldn't be having this discussion right now.
You see the 2 cloaked individuals well, if what I'm hearing correctly is that there's no infernal scrolls, we'll be on our way.
There should be, though. That is the problem. I do everything all day, all night. Here I am. And, oh, God, you just don't want me here anymore. I could feel it. I've just been doing everything.
Grandmother.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's not your fault. It's mine. Honestly, everything is just my fault, of course. Well, I am so sorry to both of you. So sorry that I do not have exactly what you need.
Truly, Miss, I'm assuming Mendelonin, is really no problem. Yes. It's really no problem. It's really, we'll be right. It's totally fine.
Oh no, it's not. It's awful. It's totally very awful, but it's okay. You enjoy the rest of your day. I will be fixing the rest of my store, restoring that to
right.
The honor.
Ta-ta then. And they sprint out the door. I want you to give me another perception check with a disadvantage. So roll twice and take the lower.
Okay.
Because you are very upset, and I think that your wrath is about to go.
Oh my god!
Double
Okay.
10. So on a 12. On a 12, you hear that this person says something, and you realize two things in this moment.
Okay.
You realize that the male gentleman who is cloaked says something, but you can't understand what he says. And then you also realize that the lady that was with him never said anything.
Right.
Those are two things that you notice as they kind of sprint out of the door. And you turn to Aerolith, and she goes, "Grandmama, truly, I just need you to listen to me. This way of organization that I am putting into place, I promise will make everything much more efficient once I'm done."
Efficiency? You ruined my store and speak to me of efficiency?
Well, I'm not exactly sure that I can talk to you when you're in this kind of emotional state.
Oh, and whose fault is that?
Well,
it's okay. I will make it all right again, and we will get back to the way it's supposed to be organized. See here? The way it's meant to be organized. No, none of this changing. None of this. We'll go and we'll fix it right away.
All right. Well, do you need my help in all this? Or would you rather I just go?
So you wish for me to do this by myself? Okay. Yes, you can go. You can go, just like your brothers, just like your father. Go ahead. Leave me alone by myself. I'll go do it myself. Right. I will change it all.
Okay,
That's
bye,
fine.
Grandmama.
Goodbye.
She leaves. As she gets the door, as she opens the door opens.
Okay.
And you see three burly men walk into the shop. You don't recognize these men either.
Sick of this town. No, sorry. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
I said I'm sick of this town. There's no one in here I know. Go ahead though.
You see three men walking in, and he just seems like, is this rations and more rations? No? All right. And they...
Can you believe this town? Oh my
I'm obsessed.
if my
I just want to the three you see these three men come in. They are very heavily armed. They I'm gonna put them. Hold on. Can you guys? I want you to. These are the three that come in. These three guys.
Oh goodness. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, these three guys will come in.
All right.
Oh jeez.
And they're very rough around the edges, looking, asking if his rations are more rations. They immediately see that they are not in the right spot and leave immediately. We're gonna follow these three gentlemen out back into the square of coins as Ariadne is in a huff
and organizing.
In a huff and organizing. We're gonna follow these three. As they walk away, they enter in another establishment. The door opens, and they step in. The same three gentlemen. I'll keep them on the screen. The same three gentlemen pop in, and they pop into a place. To them, it smells very much like there should be food here, and it smells really good. They go, "Oh, is this rations and more rations?" And Sundae, I want you to first talk to us about your character, and then also talk to us about how they respond to these three thinking that they have just walked into rations and more rations.
Howdy y'all. I'm Elara Dawnwhisk, and I run the wait, I almost said whiskey. The Whimsy Whisk, not whiskey.
The whiskey whim.
The Whiskey Whim.
The Whiskey
That's
Whim.
the tavern down by the corner now.
Elara is a very large barbarian woman who has lots of flowery colors on, and she's got flour all over her face, and she runs this bakery. She bakes all kinds of stuff. She's also definitely catering for the event for sure, so she's a little bit stressed today. And yeah, there's like a big case full of stuff that she baked that morning. There's lots of bread behind her for like the daily stuff on big shelves. And yeah, she is just there, very busy, probably very sweaty, and running around. I think you said it was high noon, right? Like it's noon.
Yeah,
So
it's
this is
noon.
definitely the rush for her.
Yeah.
And she is doing her best. And so yeah, when they come in asking about rations and more rations.
Yeah. They come in, say, there's rations and more. There is a line. At the front of the line, we see young little Stefan who's like asking, can I get a bear claw? And I think that he likes the ones that are like filled with things that look like dirt. I'm not exactly sure what you call that, but I just don't want to get yelled at. He's making an order. As this little boy is like finishing up his order, the door opens. These three men come in yelling, is there rations and more rations?
She puts her rolling pin from the net and she grabs it, puts it over her shoulder, and she goes, "Excuse me."
Well, we're trying to make our way south, and we need something to eat on the road, and we were told rations and more rations is the best place to get something to eat. Now, is this it or is it not?
You can see that she's like visibly getting angry, and she gets kind of shaky, and she gets kind of red, and then she goes, "No, dears. This is the Whimsy Whisk. Rations and more rations is down the street. If you think it's the best, you're wrong. Here's the best. I've got everything you need for the road right here."
All right. Well, we weren't told about the whiskey whims of women. We're not.
The Whimsy Whisk. Say it with me now.
The
Whimsy.
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 Whisk.
Yes.
Whisk.
Whisk. Yes.
Whiskers of Whimsy Whisks. Whisk. We're not going here. We can't even say the name right.
No, you did wonderful. You did wonderful. You did great. In fact, for that, I'm going to give you guys a free cookie. How would you like that?
Free.
And she starts rummaging to get cookies from behind the counter.
I used to see the one next to him say, I think I've never had a free cookie.
Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Sungate Festival. And she starts reaching for cookies. And
the one you see the one like in the helmet who's like obviously the leader who you saw the one who's like carrying this like has this very small dagger, barely any clothes it seems. Who called the leader Frank. They follow you. And people in the line are not super happy that they're getting to cut and like get this free cookie. You hear in the line, the next person in line, this elf, a tall man elf, he goes, excuse me, Elara, could I just I'm just trying to get my lunch and go to, this person. This is Emrin, Emrin Mendelonin. So this is like the son of the owner of M&M. Okay. I'm just on the way, to my second job. If you could just, wrap me up something quick.
Don't worry, dear. I'll be right with you. So, Laura, can I call?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yes, Sunday. Absolutely. I was just yeah. Zora comes running out. Yeah.
Can you take care of this line for me and quickly now, okay? While I help these gentlemen.
Absolutely. Hi. And so you hear her talk to Emrin. Give me a perception check really quick.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just rolling the d20s.
Yeah, and then add your perception.
Okay. Y'all, it's been a while. Okay, that's +1, 12.
Okay, on a 12, you hear Zora Rose, who is your apprentice, works with you. You're one of your apprentices. I have not been showing any of these characters, have I? My goodness, I'm so sorry. So those are the three people. This is Emrin. Boop. Where is my? That's not. Where's my Zora?
You have a Zora? Wait, I'm so excited.
I thought I did, but I don't have it on. Hold on, one second.
Oh no.
Make sure to cut this. There she is. Found her. Hold on. Just need to transfer her to us. There's Zora.
Cute.
Zora's there. Also, Stefan. Let's just bring people on. Stefan and Bertha. Who else have we met? I think that's all we've met right now. So you overhear this transaction between Zora and Emran, and you hear Zora give Emran a price way too high, and he's about to, he's about to pay it. What do you want to do anything to?
Yeah. So can she? So she's like finished. So here are your free cookies. Go eat them in the back of the line, and we'll see you for the rest of your rations right shortly. Okay? And she runs over to Zora.
Yeah, you hear as you're running away. Thank you for the free cookies. And you hear, Frank, let's get out of here. We don't gotta pay anything. You hear the prices are way too high. Cookies delicious though. And the three men who come in go out of your shop, heading for cheaper but less delicious food. As you come up to Zora, they are mid-transaction. Like silver is passing hands.
Yeah.
In this moment.
Can Elara put her hand on top of the grouped hands?
So there's just three hands on top. Yes.
And she like lowers it down. Mm-hmm. It's like, now, we've actually added a discount for you, and on account of being next door to the Pludgy Plop.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Elara. I know it's a busy day.
Kind of like elbows Zara, and it's like pretty hard. Yeah. Charge what it's worth.
What are you allergic to making money?
We don't overcharge here.
You keep saying you're the... Oh, well, fine. Emran, I'm going to roll for Emran to see if he sees any of this. He does not. He's just very happy that he's getting a discount. He takes like a couple, his silver coin away, gives you a few copper pieces, and is off to his job. Next in line.
You said that he got, you said that he got a cake, right? For...
Yes.
Marzri, am I saying that right?
Oh no, that's Stefan. So Stefan got some pastries for Marzri. After Stefan was Emran on his way to his second job.
Got it.
At the Pludgy Pop, which if you're an audience member, you don't know what the heck the Pludgy Pop is. We haven't been there yet, so that's a place of his second job. And he was just getting a quick bite to eat before he goes off to his job. You could tell Emran, very handsome man. Blonde hair. You could tell like he has a lot of he has a literal green thumb. Like his fingers are just very, very green. You can see as like the hand that takes the pastry from you is just very, very like, it looks like he's just had his hand in like cut lawn grass, and plants. It smells very lovely, but it is just kind of a strange sight. He takes the cake from you, and exits and reveals the next person in line, who is holding something in his hands. This is somebody that you recognize immediately. This is Alvaro Rose.
Okay.
Alvaro Rose is next in line, and he is holding something in his hand. It's kind of like it's like pretty tall. It's like a rectangle. And you see he comes up and he goes, "Good afternoon, Elara. How are you doing today?"
Busy. Yes, very busy. How are you, dear?
Oh, I'm doing very well. Today's the day of the Sun Gate, and I know it's a busy day for you, and you've been working hard. And I came in with my usual shipment yesterday, and I know everybody's raving about how good the pastries are. I'm happy to be a part of that, but I wanted to get something just for you. So just to my goodwill in this partnership that we have. Yeah, anyway, here. So he takes like the box, like the lid of the box off, and you see the most like delicate crystal rose. This like incredibly well-made, fragile statue, essentially. And he says, we grow a lot of these and we've been sending a lot of plants your way, and I just wanted to have one that you could not put in a cake. And he goes to hand it to you.
For me?
Of
You
course.
want it for Zora, right? Zora,
I don't. No, not for Zora. Leave. No, no. This is for you.
Right, for our professional relationship. And she goes to take it.
I want you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want you to.
Am I gonna fucking break it?
First of all, what is Elara feeling in this moment? I don't know if because you're a big woman.
Yeah, she is bright fucking red, and terrified that she is gonna drop or break this. She does not know how to talk to Alvaro. She's had a crush on him forever, but she's never said anything. Does not think that he gives a shit about her, and assumes that he doesn't. Yeah, and she's she's cute, barbarian woman in a corset is what we're talking about right now. Think like bar wench, right? Like, and she works very hard. She's got very calloused hands. She's probably very sweaty, very like covered in flour, and so in that moment she does not understand. She's very bright red. She's definitely blushing and scared.
As you go to take, I want you to make me a roll.
Okay.
This can be like a dexterity. This could be whatever you want to roll. You let me know. Just to kind of take it from him and put it somewhere else.
Okay.
Whatever you like to roll for this.
Okay. We're gonna go with dexterity.
Hell yeah. So it's the first one, right?
No. Wait, is it?
It's the one on the left, I believe.
What's the one on the right?
The one on the right is if you were rolling with advantage.
Or disadvantage.
Or disadvantage.
Oh,
You're rolling this great.
Not literally the both sides.
You...
Oh my god.
You reach out to take this delicate crystal rose from the hands of
she's shaking for sure. Like she knows this is probably gonna happen.
Your crush. And I want you to describe how exactly you fumble this.
I think our hands touch in the exchange, and it shocks her, and she squeezes too hard, and it shatters. And I think it probably cuts her hand like a little bit.
Holy
but she's
shit.
a barbarian, so it's not.
Yeah. You reach forward. Your hands touch. It squeezes and shatters instantly. You see Alvaro make like a quick movement to see like if he can catch, and you see him like very dexterously like catch a lot of the crystal pieces that like fell. As it cuts your hand, he goes, "Are you all right?"
Yes. Yes, I'm fine. I'm so sorry, Alvaro. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It was beautiful.
It's okay.
Zora, can you hold down the fort for a second? And she's trying to run away.
Zora comes. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. What did you do? Are you okay?
Just a little slippery fingers. That's all. She's like.
Okay. She goes. Yeah. I'll man the register. She goes to the register. Do you think that Zora would let Alvaro through?
Maybe. I think she probably wouldn't have. Like Elara probably wouldn't have. But I think Zora probably would. I think Zora knows what's going on.
Yeah. You see, so you don't see this, but Alvaro, with this like cup full of like shattered crystal in his hands, like goes to Zora and goes, is it okay if I just get back there? I think I just need help. She goes, yeah, just go. I mean, we're incredibly busy here. Just go. Help her out. And as you're patching yourself up, you hear like the clinking of like crystal like on like a shelf, like on a counter space. And then you hear Alvaro behind you, and he says, "Hey, are you okay? I can help patch that up, or if you need any medicine, I can go get some herbs."
No, I'm fine, dear. I'm fine, dear. It's just a little scratch. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was a lovely gift. I just, Butterfingers. That's all.
There's gonna be more, and you didn't break all of it. And he places into your bandaged hand the crystal, like the rose, the top flower of the rose that he caught as it shattered in your hand. He goes, "Look, you didn't break all of it, okay?" And he places this crystal rose in your hand. No
Did you
stem.
Say you grew these?
He didn't grow these. No, he bought this.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very beautiful. Thank you. I'm
You're welcome.
sorry I broke it. Thank you.
It's okay. It's fragile. It's, it happens. Sometimes the most beautiful things are the things that break the easiest. And, well, sometimes that's how it goes.
This is so stinking cute. You know what? I'll take you up on those herbs.
I'll be back later tonight. He exits. You have this crystal rose in your patched hand. We'll follow Alvaro. It's going in your pocket. Absolutely, it goes in your pocket. Follow Alvaro out. And as Alvaro goes out earlier in the day, so we'll kind of rewind back to kind of where we started with Marzri. We're going to go to perhaps one of the loudest places that's in the Square of Coins. And it is hustling and bustling, even on days that there isn't like a holiday or a celebration or a festival, a celestial festival like the one that we're having today. This place is popping. Young kids, teenagers, parents, all love to go to what many call now the Quad T. And Blake, I would like for you to describe your character and also describe the store that you are in charge of.
Absolutely. So you see the front of the store kind of has doors that tilt upwards, almost like a garage door to like open up the store to air. And within you see kind of a big, just general area with chairs and tables and doll houses and all different things for kids to play with. And there's just a crowd of kids and teenagers and toddlers, etc., all kind of playing with the toys and the houses and the different scenes that are set out in this little play area. And behind the counter, you see a smallish looking man who kind of pops up a little bit. He's looking around and he's just kind of smiling at all the kids that are playing, and then sees some people that are starting to walk in and goes, Welcome to Twinkle's Toys, Treasures, and Trinkets. How can I help you?
Mom, could I get just one of the Tressians, please? They're my absolute favorite.
The Tressians! Yes. Let me grab one. And he just kind of scurries back down below the counter, and you see him kind of scurry back to the back of the room a little bit, and you hear a like shuffle. There's like moving of boxes, and then he comes up and he holds the toy. He's like, Is it this one that you're looking for?
That's the one, Mama. Please, can we have it? It's 3 dolls in one. It's 3 dolls in one. It's got 3 faces. It's really, really lovely. My friend Joffrey has one, and I just got to have it.
And as he's talking, Twinkle is like kind of standing in front of the mother, like, and she's taller than he is, and he's like holding the toy, and he's going, like, turning the head and being like, "Cute."
She like makes out. She goes, "All right, how much is it?"
Well, how much can you pay?
Well, it's been a hard spring, but we could spare, if it really is this expensive, we could spare a silver coin, but we don't have much else.
I forget the conversion rate, but what's it goes
it's like
down
10
to
copper. It's like 10 copper
10
for a
copper.
silver, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Okay,
10
so-
silver for a gold.
Yeah. So he's like, how about 4 coppers?
Oh, well, that's my kind of you. Yes, yeah, we could do that.
Perfect. And he just holds out his hand and
He goes, "Oh my goodness, I finally have it!" He grabs it out of your hand. He's just jumping. You can see instantly, like, he starts spinning the heads. He's changing. It's happy, it's sad. It's happy, it's sad. It's happy, it's sad. And then there's third face. I don't exactly really understand it, but it's so cool. I love it. And you could see similar joy across the faces of many of the kids that are here, who are looking at the doll houses, who are looking at the various dolls. And you see one particularly curious child make their way almost behind the counter, reaching up toward a glass case that you have. And inside this glass case, I think, do you want to describe what's in this glass case? Or I can as well.
Yeah, it's a particularly old and seemingly shoddily making doll toy that seems to be in a position that is highly revered. It's behind glass. It's kind of on a bit of a pedestal. It's kind of put to the side away from all the other listed toys. Obviously holds some sort of importance to Twinkle.
Absolutely. We will leave it. Would you like me to show it or name it at this moment? Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
So here's what we have. This is Anna. You see this precocious young elvish girl just kind of like reaching up and like jumping for it and kind of like hitting touching the glass. You hear ding, ding, ding.
Oh, whoa. And he like just kind of like scurries over real quick and he's like, what can I help you with, little one?
Well, I want it.
Well, I can't sell you this one, but I have one that's very, very similar. Here, let me show you. And he like goes back and ruffles around and says, what about this one?
No, I want it. I want that one.
I wish I could. I really wish I could, because it would make you so happy, but I can't. I'm sorry. That one is off limits, just for display purposes only. Yes.
Well, how much?
It's priceless, really. I couldn't give you a number.
Father, come here. You see this very tall, very, very well dressed man. You recognize. I don't have the token on this page yet. 1 second. Hold, please. You see this very well-dressed man who you recognize as the mayor of TollTown, Mayor Taylor. Come up. Purple robes, eye patch, slick back hair. He comes and he goes, yes, what seems to be the problem?
Not really a problem, Mayor Taylor, but this particular toy is not for sale, and it seems that your daughter's very interested in it, but I can make a proposition for you instead of selling this one-of-a-kind original, not for sale toy.
Give me persuasion, and I'm gonna tell the girl is gonna also roll persuasion.
Okay.
You're both trying to persuade their father. So you're gonna roll, and I'll let you know what she rolls. Okay, she rolled 18.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it's a 12, I think, with the modifier. Yeah.
So you say a proposition, and the little girl goes, No proposition. I want this toy. It has to be mine, father. And he looks at you. Well, surely there must be some arrangement that we can come to.
Yes, be right back. And he grabs the toy off of the shelf in the glass case and runs into the back room, and like waves, like smiles at everybody, and then shuts the curtain to the back room, with the intent
as you go into the back room, you hit, everything all right?
The mayor wants something that he can't have, and he's like a little bit upset about it.
Yeah, you look down and you see your apprentice, a young boy named Quinn. He's like, do you need me to go out front, or should I just stay back here? And he has like a little small like piece of wood that he's like been whittling.
Quinn?
Yes?
Can you get me one of the Belle dolls, please?
One of the Belle... yeah, surely. He goes back and gets you one from like the back area. He goes, here you go, boss.
Perfect. And he takes it and like he kind of sets them side by side on the workbench in front of him, and is like he takes out his kind of little eye monocle to look very closely at all the imperfections and all of the scratches and dings and pieces of dirt.
Hell yeah.
And he's pulling out his silver hammer and his tinkerer's tools to like scratch the Belle doll and like kind of ding it up in a way to make it look very, very similar to the Anna doll that the mayor's daughter so desperately wants.
Awesome. Can you give me what do I want for this? Whatever you're gonna roll it with advantage.
Cool.
What do you feel like the skill is you would use in this moment?
I feel like sleight of hand might fit
Yeah.
to be like I'm doing a bit of a swap of sorts.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. I love that.
All right. 17?
Absolutely. This looks identical to the original Anna doll. So you take this doll, which is a Belle doll, and turn it into something that looks like the Anna doll. You head back out, and you say, anything more for me, boss?
Just put the Anna doll somewhere safe. Thank you, and keep it back here for now until we close. Thank you.
Will do. He picks it up. He's realizing in this moment, like Quinn is like never touched this doll, and so like feels that there's this sense of like, I've just leveled up, like I'm finally getting somewhere in the world. He picks it up, and you go out into the front. You bring this doll to the mayor and his daughter. What do you say as you present to them this doll?
I come back out and I say, so I had to do some thinking, but I think I might be able to part with this, but, and he kind of leans in towards the mayor in a way that hopefully the daughter can't hear, and says, but the price needs to be right. And he says it like in a very low, almost threatening voice to the mayor.
Unflinching, without a beat, he goes, name your number.
How about 100 gold pieces?
He looks at his daughter, looks at you. Surely. He takes out a bag of his sack of gold, puts it on your counter, takes the doll, And he looks at you. He says, "And this is, I imagine, one of a kind, yes?"
Absolutely, it is.
Very well. Okay, come now, daughter. He hands her the toy. She goes, "I knew I could have it. I could have anything I want. Daddy will buy me anything I want. I just have to point at it and call for him, and then he gets it for me."
And Veruca's salt over here.
Pats her head. As they're about to leave, Marzri, you enter this toy shop, and you run into. You see the mayor and his daughter. As you enter.
Mayor Taylor, child. Hello.
Yes, good afternoon, Marzri. I haven't checked, but I imagine that the new set of silverware will be coming soon, yes, for the ceremony tonight?
Of course. It's being polished up as we speak. Bertha's doing a great job there.
Right.
If you can I ask you something?
Of course.
If you had, let's say that you have an apprentice that you've only taught how to mayor things.
Mm-hmm.
What would you get that apprentice that had nothing to do with mayoring?
I would like you to repeat what you just said, please. I'm not exactly sure.
Alright, so let's pretend that you've been teaching a young person how to mayor a town, and that's all you've been teaching them.
To mayor, to be a mayor.
Yeah, to mayor things.
I see.
And then you got, and then let's say you forgot that a year ago on this very day, they became your apprentice. Now, how would you? And then you got to get some. But of course, all you can think of is, well, I love mayoring, so why wouldn't this young man love mayoring as much as I do? Otherwise, why would he be my apprentice? So, what would you get him? Because I'm thinking I only want to get him. A quill or something. Or
a quill. I think. As I understand it, you are looking for a gift for a young boy that has been an apprentice of yours for a year.
Aye.
Well, why don't you give him the day off? Or if that doesn't work, just get him one of these toy swords or dolls or whatever. If that's all, Marzri, I think both of our times are better used than talking about what gift you should give your apprentice.
Oh, of course. My apologies, Mayor Taylor. You go about your day. I'll have the cutlery. I'll bring it down myself once it's polished and once I've concluded my business here.
Very well. We look forward to it. And please do make sure that the suns on the handles are exactly the right size.
Aye.
And all identical.
Aye, of course. 6 prongs, each cardinal directions, plus 2 in the top.
Thank you. Good day. He walks out. As he walks out, as the door is open, you hear, "Mayor Taylor, got something to show you over here." As you hear the boisterous, loud voice of Wolf Sting calling the mayor over, and you can kind of peek through the front window of the toy store, and see this very large man like courting the mayor. Twinkle, you come upon Marzri looking out of your front window. You can kind of interact as you see this stout dwarf blacksmith looking out of your front window.
Yeah, I think Twinkle, like, kind of, you hear him like run kind of close and just kind of peer over Marzri's shoulder and say, "What you looking at?"
Oh, fuck!
My apologies. I was just curious.
Oh my... Aye. More than above.
Hi. Anything fun out there? What am I missing?
Marzri kind of like, you see there's like fire in his eyes as he looks over through the window at Wolf's Sting, and as they go over to, where's he taking him? Is he taking him into his place?
I think Wolf's Sting, he's just walking alongside him. He's not taking him. He's like walking. The mayor is going, wherever the mayor is going, and Wolf's Sting is kind of walking alongside him. Mm-hmm. So he's not taking him back to his place.
So Marzri, he looks over and he looks back at Twinkle and he says, "Let me ask you something, Twinkle.
Yeah.
Have you ever had? Let's say that you've been in business for how long now?
A long time.
Long time.
I don't really count anymore. I just love doing what I do. It doesn't feel like that long.
You ever meet someone who loves doing what you do, but does it really bad?"
I don't know. I've never really had any competitors here, but I can imagine. I can imagine how frustrating that might be. Yeah.
You never had competitors here. Well, isn't that nice for you? I'm looking at a burly hack of a man, and he's gonna like open the window. Does your window push outward or pull inward?
It pushes outward. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. All right. Yeah. Sorry. So Marzri pushes it out, and
as you open the window, you hear, "Now listen, Mr. Mayor. If you want the best smithing that money can buy, I know that you've been talking to that hack, but you got to come over to the Wolf Sting." And like you can see that he's trying to have a private conversation, but like it's just that loud and obnoxious of a voice that it's making its way all the way through the window of the quad T.
So Marzri is like, he's got the window held open. He just kind of like gestures out there. And he's like, "You see what I mean? Yeah, imagine." And he just closes the window.
He, after hearing and seeing that, Twinkle's like, "Oh yeah, so it's
Wolf Sting is the guy that you don't really like that much, huh?"
Marzri, he says, "It really melts my ingots whenever I hear that voice."
Sorry, I'm so sorry. My apologies. I just hadn't heard a voice like that. I wanted to try it once.
Melts my ingots.
I think Marzri takes like a deep calming breath. And he says, I'm here to buy a wee toy for my apprentice."
Yeah, I might have overheard the conversation with the mayor just a little bit. And boy, do I have the toy for you. And he like just kind of pulls, he had it behind his back the whole time, and he just kind of pulls it out. And it's a wooden carving of somebody who looked a lot like you in front of a smithing anvil.
Oh, that's awesome.
And like in the back, there's like a little pull tab. And I'm like, look at what I can do. And whenever you pull it back, it like slams the hammer down on the anvil. And
that's
makes,
awesome.
There's like a little bit of a metal tip on the end and a tip like metal anvil. So you hear a little.
That's awesome. Give yourself a point of inspiration. That's sick.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
That rolls.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, Marzri, he takes it with reverence, and he says, "Not with 10,000 hammers could I make something as beautiful as this."
Well, thanks.
He says, "How do you make it so small?
Twinkle kind of holds up his fingers, and they're very small, very spindly, and like very dexterous. Like you could see that he can make very small things. He's like, "It takes very small fingers and a very big eye."
I'm obsessed.
Well, I'll take this. How many gold pieces do you want for this? This is masterwork.
Well, surprisingly enough, that one hasn't been in very high demand. I've had it for a while because there's not a lot of people that, do anviling for a hobby, or kids that really aspire to be smiths. So, how about 2 gold pieces?
What? 2 gold pieces? Sorry, there's a fly in the face.
goodness gracious! And like,
you see a very, very quiet, a young boy just come out and go, I got it. As Quinn slaps the fly and just goes, as you were, and rushes away.
Masterful work, Quinn.
Rushes away to man the counter.
How about 2 gold pieces, Marzri?
All right, 2 gold pieces. That sounds good to me. He fishes around. You see, there's 2 soot. His fingers are just covered in soot and like grease, and he puts these 2 on the countertop, and he says, "Twinkle, do you know there's a goblin that lives here? It's a wee gremlin."
Do you mean the fly snatcher?
Is that his job?
You see Quinn behind the corner, just waving at you.
No, that's my apprentice, Quinn. Yeah.
It's your apprentice, Quinn.
Yeah.
Hey. All right. Well, maybe we do an exchange program sometime. Maybe we trade apprentices just for a day or so.
I'm sure we might be able to arrange that. I just might need some time to plan, understand demand, and when the store will probably be a little bit quieter, because Quinn does a lot of great work.
As you look behind at the counter, Quinn is still like staring at you, but still doing transactions with the people at the counter, like still taking money and handing coins.
Marzri's like super fucking weirded out by this kid. On second thought, maybe I'll see you at the gate of the festival.
Yeah. Enjoy the toy.
I shall. Thank you, Twinkle. Sir Twinkle.
You're welcome, Marzri Bouldershard. We've come to learn that Twinkle loves doing impressions.
Hell yeah.
To their face at times.
The boss does great voices. He just does
Very great voices, yeah.
really great. Yeah, he's always doing me, and it just hurts a little too much on the inside. As you head out of Quad T, Marzri, as you get into the square, I would like for you to roll. Give me a perception check.
I shall do this. And I'm not proficient in perception, so we will just do wisdom. That's a flat out 10.
10. On a 10, in something flickers in your periphery. And to you, it seems like it was just a trick of the light. Trick of the light, but you could have sworn for like a fraction of a second that there was like a boat in the sky. And as you look closer, it's gone. And you don't really pay much attention to it. You just kind of brush it off as you go about your day. We are going to transition now. I want folks to make a couple of rolls for me. And this isn't so much like a roll for any specific thing, but just to see how the rest of your days go. Because we're going to jump forward in time. So we'll start with Twinkle. Twinkle, just give me a roll with advantage.
All right.
And everybody's going to add +2 to their roll.
All right.
We're looking to get above a 15.
Perfect. We're going to do that. I think I by default roll with advantage, but I'm not sure. No, I'll roll again.
14 +2 and 16 +2. Yeah, both of those make it fantastic.
Hell
What
yeah.
does a good post-lunch, post-afternoon day at Twinkle's shop look like?
So there's like the store doesn't necessarily close for lunch, but like the counter has like a off to lunch and the kids are still there and playing and whatnot. Twinkle is in the back, kind of in front of a mirror, like making silly faces and like trying to find inspiration for his next toy. And he's like just kind of being quite the character. And then like kind of Quinn is very diligently like scribing down notes and sketches of like what face he's making to take note of it. And then there's the creative time where Quinn is manning the store and Twinkle is kind of in the back, like very happily kind of carving and drawing on wood and like embellishing with silver and gold and kind of trying to come up with his next big hit
Awesome.
amongst the kids in the town.
As what do you do to get ready to go out? This is like right before sunset, not like maybe an hour before sunset. What do you do to get ready to go to the gate for this like celebration?
Yeah. So Twinkle kind of he puts on his nice shirt and his nicer bow tie. He has like 2 bow ties and that's it. There's the toy bow tie and then there's the nice bow tie and he puts them both on, or puts the new one on. He just has one on the back, one on the front.
Yeah.
But he always carries like a bag with him that's whittled out of wood. So it's like it's actually wood, but it opens up, like it's flexible. It's an interesting thing that he's whittled. And he kind of puts that on. He looks at the mirror. Yeah. And then
as you look in the mirror, you see a face appear. It's a face that you recognize. It's a face of a Fae mother from the wild. And she looks at you as if from a haze. And you can't hear anything that she says, but you can read from her lips, "Run. Run to me." Tyler, I want you to roll. Give me a roll with advantage.
The music changed back to the just crazy.
All right. Yeah,
Tyler,
I'll
give me a
roll.
roll with
no worries.
advantage +2.
Okay.
Sebastian's too powerful. He knows which songs to choose now.
I know.
All right, so that's the 13 if I have advantage.
Hell, that does not meet 15. So,
Good.
what crisis does Marzri? I mean, it's not so low. You're not missing it by like 5. Wait, you rolled a 15?
So I rolled an 11 and a 5. So
okay.
we're
I
adding
see.
2,
So you added 2. Okay. So it's not a crisis, but something goes wrong in your day. I will say this: one of 2 things can go wrong, and I'm going to let you choose. Either the gift giving to Stefan will go wrong, or the silver, like the utensil making and polishing, will go wrong. Which one would you like to go wrong?
I couldn't bear the gift to go wrong, so let's have the silverware go wrong.
The silverware goes wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What does it look like as you meet Stefan back at your shop? Which I don't know if we ever said the name of your shop.
Yeah.
Of your smithy.
There is Marzri. So dwarves, their signs. So because Dwarvish is hard for people that don't speak Dwarvish to read, dwarves will have their signs be pictures. So Marzri's smithy is called the Roots of the Mountain. So there's a big sign, and it's a big mountain, and then there's like roots coming out of it, like a tree.
Yeah.
And so that's Marzri comes into the roots of the mountain, and he opens the door and says, "Stefan, my boy, come here."
Am I in trouble?
Oh no! You quite the opposite. Today is a very special day. You know what day is?
It's the day of the Sun Gate.
Aye, it is the day the sun gave my boy. But do you remember? And he hooks an arm around. How tall is Stefan? Is he taller than Marzri?
How tall is Marzri?
Marzri's a dwarf, so he's like 5 foot.
Oh yeah, I would say Stefan is about a little bit shorter than you. He's still a young boy.
Okay, so he hooks an arm
He's a late
around
bloomer.
Stefan.
Yeah.
He's got the toy behind his back, and he hooks the other one around Stefan. He says, I remember a year ago, a young man, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, came into my shop, and he wanted to know the secrets of metalworking, of smithing, the art of the dowie. And he brings the toy out, and he says, 1 year ago today, I broke my solemn vow never to take on an apprentice. 'Cause you showed promise, boy. This is for you.
He takes it from you. Breathless. He pulls and sees how it actuates and hits. And you got this for me?
Aye. Stefan. This is the first step. You're going to be a great smith one day. I can feel it in my stones.
I've never been given a gift before. Thank you, Marzri. It kind of looks like you. it's really it's really lovely. Thank you.
He holds it. He squints. He's like, that looks nothing like me. That's fine. Alright. Well, I'm glad you think so, boyo. Now, whenever that hammer hits the wee anvil, you can think of your old teacher, Marzri. And when you, one day, open up your own wing on the roots of the mountain, you can place it on your mantelpiece for your wee ones.
I can't wait. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Of course. Now,
you see that he has like a little shelf. He walks over to the wall. He has like a little shelf on the wall, and you see he puts this toy on a shelf. On the shelf next to it is this. It's not a dagger, but it's a sheath. It's this leather sheath, and it has engraved a couple of initials in it. It has engraved the initials like S and then T. And he places it right next to this sheath. What do you do?
Boy, I've never thought to ask. I don't want to pry into your business. But that sheath you got there, what's that about?
I can move it if you want. If it doesn't have to stay here. I'm in the forge all the time, and
boy, it's fine. I'm just wondering. I know so little about you.
Well, it's the only thing I could get off my dad when we almost made it to the gate. Well, he almost made it to the gate. It's the only thing that I could grab fast enough in time. I didn't want to get. Sorry, that's a really dark story, and it's a really touching moment. I just wanted,
No. Think nothing of it, lad. It was not my intention to dredge up some dirty silt, if you know what I mean.
Well, I know a little bit about dirty silt. I really hope you're not gonna be mad, but he pulls out the silverware that was supposed to be polished. It is all fucked up. all of it is just, it's so bad. Like, there is no way you have enough time to fix it.
Did you polish this with rocks, boy?
You know, yes.
How did you bend the tines, lad?
It's
For more than sake.
I did my best, but well, there's nowhere to go but up.
We can't. Lad,
This poor boy.
if Wolf Sting gets the next contract from Mayor, and he
I'll slit his
kind of
throat myself.
starts like bending the fork with one hand.
He's like, I'll slit his throat. I'll kill him. I promise. I'll kill him.
Lad, don't keep.
So eager to please.
All right, lad. I'm gonna have to. All right. I'm gonna have to talk to Bertha. We'll have to get the Bouldershard cutlery and present them. I'll just forge some new ones later. All right, lad. You know. Take the day.
Hell yeah. Okay. He heads out. We're gonna move to Ariadne. Would you like to roll for the rest of your day? Give me a roll with advantage +2.
Okay.
19. Okay. Last we saw Ariadne, she was out of her mind mad because everything was messed up.
Oh wait, you said with advantage.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Keep going.
And what does your day look like? Like the best day that you could have after finding out that everything was kind of reorganized under your nose?
Okay, so I think first things first, it's not gonna be like as much unorganized as I initially thought.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say like crossroads very early on with the reorganizing of sections.
Yeah.
And so it was something that I could like quickly fix. So I just used my little magic to like move things around pretty quickly, like with the extra hands. What was that called again? Oh, like mage hand.
Yeah, your
using my
mage
little
hand.
hand.
Oh, I love that.
Like organize everything. And so I think it's really quiet. I like it really, it's really quiet in the shop. So it's just me moving things around. My cat is kind of walking around and hanging out. And I'm just like talking to the cat, just being like, I know she's I know she's trying to do something. I'm not too hard on her. Whatever you're talking about. She's fine. When I was her age, and like just moving things around and getting them all to where they're at. After that, I think I'd probably have like a couple people coming into town that were like excited about the festivities. So they're just coming in. People I know that are just coming in, stopping by, and being like, "Hey,
yeah,
hope you're excited." And then
I'm gonna say Emran comes in. This is your son. Emran comes in with like some of the cake. He's like, "Oh, mother, I'm on break. Thought I'd bring by the cake that we didn't have over at the at the plop. Just please make sure you're eating. Yeah." He comes in, but drops off the cake. Anything that you would say to Emran as he comes by?
Trying to decide how harsh I would like to be. No, I'm in a good mood now. I was organizing. I like organizing. Okay. So be like, oh, son. Oh, hold on. Oh, did you eat yet? Did you already eat? Because I have extra food in the. I will grab that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some.
No need. I ate. It's all.
Sure.
Truly, I need to go get back to work.
But I barely see you anymore. I'm so happy to see you. You said you brought cake from where?
From the Whimsy Whisk.
Oh,
Elara's place,
I love. Yeah, very sweet.
Particularly delicious today.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, are you sure you can't have a piece with me? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna grab us 2 plates.
I have to get back to work. I really have to get. And he goes. The door opens behind him. He goes, "Yeah, here you go. Here's some strapping young lads to keep you company. Your grandsons Two very handsome looking. First of all, I'm going to show some things on the screen that I didn't show earlier. This is Wolf Sting. We'll put him by Berta and Stefan. That's Wolf Sting.
Okay.
Okay.
Hell yeah. And then these are your grandbabies. This is Darius and Denathon walking in. Hold on. Boom.
Oh my god, they're cute.
Boom. Yeah. And they're like in full like armor. They're like kitted up. He goes, "Here you go, please." And then you hear, just have some cake with her and just stay. And they're like, "Father, we really don't have time. We have to get. We're on watch tonight. We're going to.
Oh, you have to. You never come to see me anymore. You have to sit down. It gets so lonely around here. I'm talking to the cat.
You see Darius. You see Darius with the eye patch. He goes, All right. Yes. Grandma, sorry.
Plates.
Fine.
And then I want like my like little fake mage hand thing.
Yeah.
To, like grab some plates nearby and like bring them over. Like, okay.
Denathon, you see, he says, "Oh, grandmother, do you happen to have any combat scrolls? We're on the North Wall tonight, and we just, well, pick up some things that you might have,
I'm sure, too, now that everything's in its place, I need to tell you about your sister later. I think they're... Actually, can I get Aerolith back? Because now I feel bad. I want her to have some cake, but I am still upset about her.
You want... Yeah.
I want her in there, too.
Give me a perception roll. Give me a... Actually, no. Don't roll anymore. You rolled for this.
I don't mind. I like rolling. It's fine.
All right, take a roll.
You say that now.
I know, right? Okay, so it's... what am I doing? You said perception?
Yes.
Okay. Now that I know how to do it. Bloop.
I'll tell you what you don't see.
Okay.
What you don't see is your granddaughter, Aerolith.
Oh.
With a pack on her back. Walking past the windows of your store and out the north gate.
Oh my god.
Of TollTown. And something that you don't know in this moment is that the last time you saw your granddaughter was this day.
Oh my god.
But you don't see that. So in this moment, you are having cake with your two grandsons as they tell you about how they're going to watch the North Wall tonight and be on watch.
Okay, Aurora is fucking devastated. Like, truly, I'm like, oh my god, did I just pass on trauma to this character? Like,
If you haven't watched Reincarnation, go watch it.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It kind of tracks. You like accidentally made that.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, plates.
Anyways,
you sit down for a lovely dessert lunch with your grandsons. And last but not least, Elara, can you give me a roll with advantage +2?
Just 20, the d20 +2?
Yeah. 2 d20s +2.
Oh!
Oh, wait, so you rolled...
Oh my god, I rolled 2 d20s.
You rolled 4. So we're going to take the first...
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You rolled 2, so both of those are 12. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't figure out how to roll just a regular 20. Okay.
We're going to take the first ones.
Okay, I'll take it.
Roll?
Of the 7 that you rolled.
Sorry.
We're going to take the first ones. So the 10 and the 10.
All right.
So 12, which doesn't quite make it. So Elara, you've already kind of had a rough afternoon. I mean, business is booming at the Whimsy Whisk, so it's not business that goes astray.
Yeah.
What doesn't go well for Elara during the rest of the day? Obviously, there's like the bandage, and you're nursing this wound. You have this So talk to me about how this day Doesn't end in total disaster, but it's not great.
Yeah, I think that she is very down. I think she's very emotionally down. She's done it again. She was too clumsy with something delicate, and that just hits home for her. She has her hand bandaged, and she does pull out the crystal broken rose a few times, just kind of look at in like downtime, and then she'll kind of like snap out of it and put it back in her pocket. I think she is catering. Let's say, okay, so I think she is like bringing food to the festival.
Yeah.
So can I have like a cart?
Hell yeah, you can have a cart.
Okay, so like I have like a wood cart, and it's filled with bread and stuff, and maybe we like break a wheel and like or something, like something goes wrong.
Hell yeah. As your wheel breaks, as you're taking it out, I just put on the screen, Urian Falstaff.
Oh god, okay.
Your wheel breaks outside, and this smarmy looking fucking elf in a perfectly functioning wagon strolls beside you and goes, having some cart trouble, are we, Elara?
Elara doesn't even have to look. She knows his voice. And it's none of your business, Urian.
You look at this, you look at his like illustrious carriage, and right on just bold letters, not even like, it doesn't look smart or well designed. It's just easy to read, and it just says rations and more rations across the entire width of this carriage. And he says, well, if you'd spend more money on your cart as opposed to the ridiculous things you put in those pastries of yours, maybe you'd make it to the celebration without having to change a tire.
Urian, if I wanted my food to taste like your slop, maybe I could buy a better cart. But you know what? And I think she uses her strength, if possible, to like lift up the cart off its wheel and just fucking like, fuck you, Urian.
Oh, you were gonna lift your own cart? Okay, I thought you were tipping Urian's cart. Okay,
no.
yes. I'm not even gonna have you roll for that. You just fucking do that. Like, this is, and as you go for it, Urian says, you want to know what your problem is, Elara? You look down on me because I make slop and make a lot of money. And I think that is better than you making fine things and making no money.
Money isn't everything, Urian.
No, but it can buy a wheel cart. Ta-ta! And he like whips his horses, and he moves, and you are trudging along.
Can I say to Zora?
Yeah,
if
Zora.
She's with me?
Zora is with you, and she is carrying like a barrel, like on her own. Yeah.
And so Elara looks at Zora and he goes, at least my name doesn't sound like urine. And then she just keeps trudging along.
Zora just
That's
goes,
what she calls him in secret.
Zora just goes, you've got to get another joke for him. He's really like, come on, you got to fight back. I can handle him. Do you want me to handle him?
Zora, don't you touch that.
Look, he's talking about all the money he's got. I can just do a quick cut the purse, make ourselves an extra payday.
Zora, we've been over this before. I don't need the money.
I'm just saying, if you weren't allergic to making money, maybe we wouldn't have to be carrying a box of bonbons to the celebration tonight.
Money isn't everything, Zora.
Okay. She kind of opens the barrel and like takes the small little bonbon out, pops it in her mouth, closes it, puts it on her shoulder, and walks after you in the cart.
I love her.
Hell yes. And she loves you. So here is our merry gang of crazy characters. and we are going to all join together as everybody goes to the festivities, the celebration. I have a question for you, Twinkle. Do you bring any of your... do you bring Anna with you or Belle with you to this?
Oh, Anna. Definitely.
Anna, you bring with you?
Yeah,
okay.
For sure.
Hell yeah. So on the northwest side of TollTown, as the sun begins its like final descent, and the ceremony at the Sun Gate, or the ceremony of the Sun Gate, is in full swing. You all make your way. Elara, you have your cart in tow, like both of your hands pushing it in. As you push your way, in front of you, you see this massive stone wall, huge, and this very, very narrow opening that lifts and kind of comes into, I gotta stay in the frame, it comes to a little point at the at the top. It is a huge gate with the very, very, very small, narrow opening. And at the top of that opening, you see the sun begin to descend like a ball. What's that game? Is it Pachinko? Is that the game where you drop a ball and it kind of bounces around?
Oh yeah.
This is nothing like that because the ball's not bouncing around. But it's like it is like the sun is dropping like a straight line.
It's like you're playing pinball and you see the thing just going, the ball is going straight down, and you know you can't hit it with either of the paddles.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh my god, that's exactly what it is. Elara, as you come in with your cart, actually, I'm going to say this. Ariadne, you see Elara coming in with the cart. Kind of, Elara, are you struggling? How's it? It's it's not easy to get to the other side of the town. Karen, how are you looking?
I think she's sweaty and she's red, but like she's really strong and really, really big. So I think she's fine.
Ariadne, you see strutting into this area that's been cleared out in front of the gate. Elara come in with her cart. What would you like to do as you see and Zora is next to her carrying this barrel of what you can assume to be is sweets.
I forgot how long you've been in the town. You've been here for a while, like a long time. You have a business. Okay, so I think I think
we know each other.
Yeah, I think I'd be excited to see you. So I'd probably run over and be like, "Oh, hi, hello. Oh, I see you're bringing stuff. Is it for the celebration?"
Ariadne, so nice to see you.
Oh, it's nice to see you too. Here, let me help you with that, sweetheart. And then I want to can I use my mage hand to help hold it?
Hell yeah, you can.
I remember we were talking about I have this 100%. So can I?
Yeah, you can absolutely use your super mage hand to help put anything wherever you want. And just to paint the scene, there is this to the north and northwest. There is this huge wall with this tiny little slit. There is phrasing. Sorry. There is also a platform being built with some tables that are already kind of being dressed with some fabrics and robes. The gate is wide open. Usually there's this huge wooden doors that come across it. And you can see around this kind of circle, what are they called? Little pop-up shops are happening. Little they're not storefronts, but what am I trying to think? Booths. Thank you so much. Yeah. Booths are popping up. And so the different shop owners have come down. They've set up their own little stalls, and they are beginning to sell their wares. And there are long tables that are being brought out. You see these two kind of burly dwarvish men with these long tables coming out and setting them up so people can all sit, go out, get something to eat from one of the stalls, come back to their tables. Everybody's close enough to see what's going to happen at the head table. Overall, it is a festival of food, bounty, joy, and everybody's having a great time. Where would you like to, Elara, where would you like to move? Since you came here on foot, there's not a ton of great locations to set up. but you have your pick. You can either go next to Wolf Sting's kind of place that he has up, his booth, or you can go next to our friend Marzri's booth, or Marzri's like kind of advertising stall for his smithy. Where would you like to go?
I think I definitely go for Marzri. I think where the Whimsy Whisk is next door to the Pudgy Pop, which is a restaurant.
Yes. Yeah.
That the Bouldershard, I think it's the Bouldershard's own or run.
The Bouldershards don't. No, they. Yes, actually, yes. It's
like in the family.
It is in the family. You are correct. So the Pudgy Pop. Yes, cousin. Marzri's cousin, Bjorter, is the chef at the Pudgy Plop. Yes.
Tyler, the way that I've seen Elara and Marzri's relationship is that like Elara tries to sweeten him up with like gifts and treats and stuff, and I feel like potentially you do like it, but you would never admit it. Like she's trying to win you over is how I see it. I don't know if that's work.
I think maybe in the first like year or two, he's been like, I don't eat sweets.
Yeah.
Then like Squidward and the Krabby Patty, he's just like tiny,
yeah.
And then he's just like, bring another, so he'll always like yeah.
So Elara rolls up and sets up next to Marzri as best as possible. And I think she just has her cart, and I think the cart is like an all-in-one. Like I don't think she has like a tent or anything. I think it's just a cart and like a register. And like the barrel. So she goes up to Marzri and she's like, Marzri dear, here, I have a bear claw just for you. And she like goes, I keep trying to do a southern accent and it ends up being like that. You know that, what's that accent that like old movies?
Like
transatlantic.
Yeah.
That's what keeps
That works
happening.
too.
That's fine too.
That's okay. We can be friendly with our accents. I know I am.
Okay.
I'm good because I've been switching my shit all the way up. I'm like, I hope no one notices.
See, if you make your character do impressions of other people, you get a little leeway.
I see.
Yeah.
So she tries to give Marzri, I have a bear claw just for you right here. And she like pulls it out and she hands it to him. Nice day, isn't it?
It's good. Good day.
And then she starts selling and setting up.
As you give him the bear claw and meet up with Elara, you hear free rations, free for all who come to the celebration. Free rations, come one, come all. And you hear Urian just kind of amidst the tables and stalls with all of like the people that have come, literally just handing out unleavened bread and other like very, very plain tasting rations to folk, but it's free, so people are very excited to receive it.
You can see her visibly getting redder and madder when she hears him nearby. Like she's trying to take big deep breaths. That stupid man.
I lost. You and me, we believe in quality over quantity, eh?
Yes, sir, Marzri. Yes, sir.
As you say yes, sir, you hear, it's a dangerous world out there. We got daggers for the kids. We got swords for the parents. Come one, come all. Feel the bite of wolf sting. And you see just a huge I can't. It is literally like a garbage can made of just like pure like a cube of steel. It's not well crafted. It's just like a very basic container, poorly welded together, and inside of it, just coming out like a bunch of like baguettes, are just a bunch of like swords, daggers, other kinds of weaponry, shoddily put together, but sold en masse. As down the way up to your left, you see the wolf sting, manned by Wolf Sting.
Look at that fire-haired fuck.
What was that you said about quality, Marzri?
Aye. Down there, with his garbage can full of sticks. It's a shame what some people will think passes for goods and services these days.
I'm a question.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I was helping you with the cart, right? So I'm still like in this area.
Yeah, you're in the
Okay,
mix.
cool.
Absolutely.
Are you there?
I am.
Yeah,
I just thought
Ariadne
about
is
something and I'm
Oh,
so sorry.
shit.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, they're handing out free. It's good. Y'all want anything? I'm gonna go get some rations. Y'all want some rations? They're free. I know you
Ariadne?
don't like them, but we could go get. They're still free. You know how expensive everything is these days. Just a little rash. I'm gonna go get you one. I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna like,
Ariadne! Oh.
I'm an old greenie. I'm just like, I can't waste a good deal. Oh wait, I can't waste a good deal. And then I'm gonna go.
Twinkle, as you are here amongst, how is Twinkle feeling coming into this celebration, specifically after this kind of short vision that he had in the mirror?
Yeah, I'd say he's just a little bit shaken. You know, it's not often that he sees, you know, Faye Mother in the mirror.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's walking around, and typically when Twinkle walks around, he's almost got like a jaunt, like he's kind of like almost like bounces around.
Good.
But he's kind of like just almost gliding, but kind of keeping his eyes like very peeled on everything. Just like anytime there's a little sound or somebody steps on a twig, he's like a little bit weirded out about everything that's going on, but he's like still trying to put on a facade of everything's fine. you
feel just a small like tug on your cloak, and it's Quinn behind you. He goes,
boss, I feel that it is the appropriate time, both in my coming manhood and also just the time of year for me to arm myself. And I was wondering if you had a smith in town that you would recommend.
Sebastian, I cannot look at you when you're doing this voice without cracking up.
Well, Quinn, there just so happens to be a wonderful smith that I met today. And
would it happen to be Wolf Sting?
Wolf Sting!
No, not him. I've heard that he's not that great. So maybe, and Twinkle kind of peers around the area, and he kind of has to like duck down a little bit to see. And he's like, you see that dwarf over there?
Yeah, you point out both Elara and Marzri are there. You see also Ariadne kind of walking away from them toward the area that you are at. And you can see that they're mean mugging Wolf Sting across the square.
Yes, I see the large woman, and I believe that's a dwarf.
That is. Yep. His name is Marzri, and he has a lovely apprentice that he was telling me about today, just like you. So maybe you should go talk to him, and he'll be able to help out.
Yes, I maintained eye contact with him for a long period of time earlier today. I believe I will take your advice, boss, and see if he has some arms for me to bear. Thank you.
Remind me to talk to you about the eye contact. We'll work on it.
He looks right in your eyes. You mean I should have more of it?
Let's just keep things as they are for right now until we have a conversation. Yeah.
As they are. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
The dolls never mind if I stare at them.
That's right.
They're fine with it.
Yes. And they stare back, don't they?
They never break.
No.
I've tried.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I will go procure some armaments for myself.
Great idea. Yes.
Okay. Happy Sunday, I guess,
Okay,
or whatever
yeah.
we call this day. he walks off to Marzri. Twinkle, what would you like to do as you are in the midst of this celebration?
I think Twinkle is like, I feel like he is trying to kind of not necessarily like display his wares or anything, but like kind of going around and like, I think a side hobby of Twinkle, given his dexterous hands, is like kind of stand-up magic. So he's kind of like going around and like doing little magic tricks and like, finding a kid and like, oh, coin in your ear, and like gives it to them and stuff.
Awesome.
So he's just kind of like going around trying to be entertaining and spread joy.
Horrible.
That is awesome. Ariadne, as you go to the rations, you see Urian. Free rations, yes. Ariadne, how are you, darling?
Oh, I'm doing okay. Yes, it's a beautiful day outside today. I'm so excited to be here for the festival. I heard free.
Oh, yeah, in order to honor the Sun Gate, we have free rations from Rations and More Rations. You have excellent taste, I must say. Here you are.
Thank you. Can I get 2 more free? Yes, 2 more free rations.
He sees you gesture at Elara and Marzri, and he goes, "Oh, you may have as many as you like, please." And he hands you a dozen, like just a full, like a huge stack. Please, I know that she needs all of the free food that she can get.
You are such a giver. Thank you.
Oh, I am. I'm quite well.
Blake here. I want to punch that guy in the tooth.
I'm gonna beat that man
Dear
up.
God.
So, like, as this is happening, Marzri and Elara, you just see Marzri just like lean over and like whisper something.
Yeah,
and
we're
just,
like.
And I continue to mean mug.
He hands you these rations.
Mm-hmm.
As he does, he taps you. He goes, "Oh, by the way, were you sending? Oh, I don't remember her name. I think it's your granddaughter. She's on some sort of. What is she fetching for you? I imagine. Have you heard word of
my dear granddaughter? I haven't seen her since this morning. She shouldn't be fetching me anything.
I must be mistaken then. I very much apologize. Roll me insight.
Oh no.
Pretty sure my shit is low. Hold on. Oh no, it's high.
What do you add? What do you add to it?
I rolled it as.
That should have the modifier.
Yeah.
Oh, that should have the modifier. Oh,
modifier.
sick. On a 13, you can tell that he. On a 13, you can't tell what, but you can tell that like he switched something up in the middle of this conversation. He asked you a question, and now he's backtracking, and something happened, but you're not exactly sure what happened.
Okay. Well.
He goes, "Oh, my apologies. I don't know what I saw. It was the sun in my eyes." Anyway, enjoy the rations. They're free.
Okay. You are an odd man. Okay, good. Have a good one. Thank you.
will.
I'm gonna walk back in my basket, but I look confused as fuck. Just walking back, hopping. Like,
You walk back, and in front of you, you see just this small boy walking in front of you, just kind of like very kind of mousy hair, like plain tunic. Walks up to Marzri and like the very small amount of items. I imagine, Marzri, you don't have like a bunch of items. You just have like a few things just to show your wares. And he, this is, Quinn comes up. And he says, "Excuse me, pardon me. Do I smell? I don't understand why your faces both look like that."
I just spotted some trash in the distance. Don't worry, you much boy.
The
smell's
gelatin.
not coming from you, dear.
Oh. Well, please, before I begin this transaction, would like to let you know that if at any time my eye contact becomes uncomfortable for you, I have been told that I should address this. And if you would let me know that, and I will not be offended, it is something I am now actively working on. Another thing that I'm actively working on is procuring armaments for myself, as I believe I've come of age to wield the blade.
I like this kid.
So
Put that on the
Marzri-
shirt. I have come of age to wield the blade.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's crazy. That goes hard.
I think at that Marzri says, "You know, perhaps I was quick to judge. I was talking to your master, and we were saying that perhaps an exchange program is in the works. I believe that those who wield the blade should know what it is that they are taking in their hands.
Sound
you ever made a sword, boyo? Ever figured how does this thing work? How's it made?
I have made multitudes of small wooden swords, but never one made out of what the material you are holding yourself, which I imagine is either iron or steel or some sort of other alloy.
I'm about to adopt this kid.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. So Marzri says, "Hi. Let's start you off with something a bit less dangerous." And he takes one of the hammers from his belt, medium-sized hammer, and he says, "This. Now, a soldier doesn't know what to make of something like this. Of course, they'll see it as something for breaking, for shattering things. And it can do this, but..." And he throws it up in the air, and as it begins to land on its side, he balances it on the back of his hand. A masterful weapon, a masterful tool. That's all a sword is. Much like a hammer, and he tosses it up and catches it, and he says, "Hammers can be used for creating as well. Don't just use blunt force. It takes finesse, art, knowledge. It takes not just your mind, but your heart, boy. This is something that I will teach you. Just as your master will teach my Stefan how to do funny voices."
I can see why my boss, Twinkle, has sent me to you. However, I believe there has been a little bit of a misunderstanding. I'm only here to purchase armaments. I would like to continue, if I can, to only make swords for the toys that we make.
Of course you are.
It's not that I have. Trust me, it's not that I have no interest in becoming a smith. I only wish to.
Dearie, don't even try. Once you get it started, he's not going to stop.
What exactly am I attempting? Or are you? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you not talking to me?
Don't you worry, boyo. Tell you what. Why don't you start with this here dagger? Alright. I've got a few of my wares that I make. Most of my wares is consignment only. Custom made. That's the Bouldershard way. And he spits out something that sizzles on the ground. Take this here. And consider this a trade.
Oh. He takes it. He goes, "Well, if it is a trade or a barter, then I should offer something in return." In his back pocket, he hands you a bell doll. So you can put that in your inventory.
All right. A bell doll.
A bell doll. So the bell doll has an action or a thing to it. You can make it sing once per long rest.
and it heals anyone within 10 feet 1d4 plus 2.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Whoa. Okay,
It's a
that's
kid's toy?
fucking sick.
Small little toy, yeah.
All right, holy shit, that's very cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, Marzri takes the doll, he looks at it, he says, "Hey, this is quite fine work as well."
I have made this myself. I have been whittling it with wood, and I've also procured some herbs from the greenery here in TollTown, and I'm trying to put them together, as it were. Thank you. I am very, very pleased with this transaction.
Careful with that dagger now, dear.
Hey.
That is good advice. Should I just keep it in my pocket?
Marzri,
No.
give the man a sheath.
Something. He's gonna poke his eye out.
Alright, no, don't swing it around like that. No, just hold it still.
But it's more for stabbing? Is it more of a...
Don't make it if you're gonna stab me. I'm
my
right in front of you,
God.
boy.
No, I understand.
Marzri!
Alright,
I
I'm
understand
gonna take
the extension of my arm, and I understand the length at which it will poke human flesh. And or dwarven flesh, as it were.
So I'm just gonna take a sheath. He's gonna grab the boy's hand and just like sheath the dagger over it. And he says, "Don't take it out unless you plan on using it."
My mother told me the same thing.
Oh my god! My ears! Excuse me, young man!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I? He turns
Where's your
around.
mother now, dear?
She's north in the mountains.
I can see why. You need to listen to the older people around you and be very careful with your words, okay?
Twinkle, you hear all of this commotion happening, and you see that your apprentice is at the center of it. What would you like to do?
I'm standing back and watching for now.
Okay.
I'm just like, in my mind, this is like a test of his like charisma and ability to get out of a tough situation. So I'm like,
Yeah.
He turns to you, Ariadne, and says, truthfully, I meant no offense. I'm unaware of what I said that was incorrect or wrong. I will leave your presence immediately if that will ameliorate the situation.
Oh, no,
Oh, I just learned that word.
dearest.
Sorry. I just
No,
learned
that's
that
great.
word.
You,
not too long
Aurora?
ago.
Yeah. No,
I just learned that
honey.
word like 3 weeks ago. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Anyways,
Do not go away. Wait. If your mother's gone, who's taking care of you? And she starts to pull out food.
and
Taking
is
care of me?
anyone, is
Oh,
anyone going to be? Oh, where's my phone?
I'm able to live a self-sustaining lifestyle. Twinkle, my boss, is very generous.
Self-sustaining does not mean that there isn't room for a little bit of joy. And she pulls out some bonbons and gives it to him.
Oh, he takes a bonbon. He puts it in his mouth.
Are you gifted in sorcery?
No, dear. Not sorcery. Just baking.
I am feeling things in my mouth. I've never felt before. This is
Elara wants to pat him on the head, but he's like a small little kid, right?
He is. He's like a teenager.
Okay.
He is not like.
Okay. I still feel like her hand's very big.
Yeah.
Like, pats his whole head.
Yeah.
Like palms his fucking head. You can come by the Whimsy Whisk whenever you want, dear, and I will take good care of you.
I just need you to know that this is a memory that will sustain me for a long time.
Whatever you say.
He finishes the bonbon, and he just sticks around. Like he kind of looks around for Twinkle, doesn't see, but like he's like looking at some of your wares, Marzri. As he sees you, kind of as you hand over this dagger and this whole scene happens, Wolf Sting comes over, and as he's kind of hanging on, his big mitt of a hand kind of goes on the shoulder of Quinn. He goes, now if you really want something that's gonna poke holes in your enemies, kid, you gotta come over to Wolf's Sting. This here dwarf is just gonna give you things to put on your mantelpiece, but they won't hang in the jungle, if you know what I mean.
The Marzri,
Sorry, is Wolf like away from his?
Yes. Yeah, he's walked over here. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's walked away. Yeah.
Can Twinkle walk over to his stand briefly and just kind of be there? Okay, cool.
Yeah. What do you want to do? You want to do something over there?
I think like overhearing the conversation and like in an act of solidarity for Marzri, he's gonna like go over towards his stand and kind of like hide in a somewhat obscure spot and just start going,
Wolf Sting wears that are absolutely terrible and cheap and poorly made.
Incredible. I want you to give me a performance or deception.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
that's so fucking good.
Let's see, I'll go deception. Hopefully with advantage.
I'll give you advantage. Fuck it.
Hey!
Yeah. People around you, hear Wolf Sting's voice and are like coming over and are a little confused as to why Wolf Sting's not there, and so they just begin to like take shit. They're like, okay, I guess he's just.
They're
going
all
away.
free. Free.
I'm gonna do a perception check for good old Wolf. Hold on, let me do a perception check for Wolf. 1 second. What does he roll? What does he have for perception? He gets a +2 to this, and he rolled a 2 on the die, so it's a 4.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He's talking to Quinn. He goes, it's just good enough to put on your mantelpiece. So, also, how'd those spoons go, old Marzri?
And Marzri stands up.
Yeah.
And he's like, I mean, maybe half a height of Wolf. If
Yeah.
that. I think Wolf is like a really big guy, right?
He's a big dude. Yeah, he's like 7 foot. He's like 4 feet wide. Like he's a big man. He's a
Is
big
he
man.
bigger than Elara?
I would almost say for sure.
Oh, damn.
But he
Well, like is Elara 7 foot tall?
I guess not, but I mean, how tall are barbarians? Like, I feel like barbarians are pretty freaking big.
Yeah, you're big, but he's a massive man.
Okay, can
Yeah.
Elara just stand behind Marzri,
100%.
also looking intimidating, kind of like backing Marzri up?
100%.
Ever since you decided to blemish this town with your subpar, generic, corporate nonsense slop, I'm a wee piggy who loves to play with sticks, you have been a sore on the face of this town, a pimple that won't pop. You bloody red fucker! And Marzri's like starting to like.
Yeah.
I think the angrier Marzri gets, the less coherent he speaks.
Yeah.
And
I
think
love that.
He starts to just like spout in Dwarvish at him at this point, and he's just like cursing in Dwarvish, like, and he tends to escalate until like somebody comes over. Most of the time it's Bjortur, but yeah.
Elara can put a hand on Marzri's shoulder.
Wolf Sting steps, as you put a hand on his shoulder, Wolf Sting steps like an inch away from your face, and he says, sounds like someone's been bitten by the wolf's sting.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Hurts when the big man is on top. And he puts his finger on your chest. As he puts his finger on your chest, there's not much space. You see a flash of steel as one of the axes that you made cuts his finger off, and you look over to see your your cousin Bjorter standing there and goes, "Well, nobody puts a hand on my cousin and holds the hand that touches him," or something like that. I'm not good with words, but get back is what I'm seeing.
Is this the pudgy plop cousin?
Yeah, so you turn and you see Bjorter, who nobody saw coming, like very, very stealthily, cut off this man's finger, or like the front like knuckle of this finger, with a very, very sharp blade. And you'll pay for this. Both of you will pay for this. And he runs back to his stall to try to find something to help his wound. Twinkle, how do you get away from the stall as he comes forward?
I will. That's a good question.
How stealthy is little Twinkle Toes?
How stealthy am I?
You can roll stealth for me if you want.
Yeah, let's just give it a good old stealth roll to see if I can like kind of duck within the crowd of people around and kind of finagle my way out.
Yeah, I think that's enough to get away without him, because he's very, very injured. That's enough to get away without him noticing you. You make your way out. He is like gathering, trying to find something to help stymie the wound. He gets a bandage around it. Marzri, what's your reaction as Bjorter comes in and slices Wolf Sting's finger off?
I think as Wolf is howling back to his
yeah, dude.
Oh my god, that took me a second.
Back to his stall. I think Marzri, he looks over as Bjorter comes over, and he was saving the second half of his bear claw, and he proffers it to Marzri, to Bjorter. I'm Marzri, and he proffers it to Bjorter, and I think the two of them, he begins to sing the Bouldershard. The Bouldershard clan has a song.
Hell yes.
And they begin to hum it together.
Bjorter on the you both start humming together.
It's like on the fifth below, and it's like very misty mountains, that kind of deal. Yeah.
You both hum together as you finish this kind of song. He looks at you and he goes, "Well, I've always loved you. You've been closer to me than any brother I've ever known, and you always saved me the pastries, so thank you." He takes a bite, and he goes, "So what's this I hear of you losing a contract to that slag of a man?"
You ever have an apprentice, Bjorter? Let me ask you a question. You never had an apprentice?
No.
You ever make a meal that's what?
I can't stand I can't. No, there's too many cooks in the kitchen. I'll kill them. I can't have an apprentice burning my ducks.
We hear this conversation, right?
Oh, you're all here. I mean,
Everyone's
Twinkle, you're the only
now.
one that might not be here, but you're all here.
I'm
Nice
now
of you to
making my
show
way
up.
over because I've seen a commotion with Wolf Sting.
I'm going to say
shouting.
this, Twinkle, as you walk over, you see Mayor Taylor walk into this space. You see him stop, look at Marzri's direction, look at Wolf Sting's direction, and go over to Wolf Sting. They have a conversation, and then he makes his Mayor Taylor makes his way up to the front table by the gate. Back to Marzri, what were you saying?
My apprentice, he's a good boy, but doesn't understand that there's a key bit of information that he just seems to forget about whenever he's doing something. So when I tell him you've got to polish the silverware, and you've got to do it with the
Properly.
soft polishing rag, and he takes sandpaper, polishes it with the sandpaper. You'd think after the second, third, fourth cutlery, he'd realize what he's doing.
They don't.
Maybe you're too hard on him. He's just a kid.
And maybe kids just can't follow instructions. I don't know what it is these days with everyone who just can't follow instructions.
You can't forge a sword with cold fire, lass.
I'm not sure what that means, but maybe try easing up on him. Just a little. I know you have a hard exterior, but there is a mushy, gushy pudding inside of you.
You know, there is. Bertha comes out. She goes, you know, there is. I just getting here, just caught that last bit. Now, what they miss?
All the fun.
You want to know what's interesting, Elara? Is I call him Soft Pudding. That's my little nickname for him.
Oh, I remember me and my husband used to call each other nicknames.
Did somebody say pudding? Twinkle is up in the chat.
Twinkle. Oh my god. I believe a couple of us said pudding. Hi, Twinkle was it?
Yes.
Twinkle. Oh, did you? And she leans over to you, Marzri. She goes, "Did you go to Twinkle's shop? Because I think that's where I wanted you to go."
I got Stefan a wee dowie with an anvil, and it makes a wee ding sound. And
did he like it?
I think so. I put it right next to his dead father's sheath.
Oh, is that what that is?
Aye.
Well, you know, is he with you? Did he come with you? He did not.
No. I gave him the day off. I'm sure he's eating sweet cakes or something.
He told you about his dead dad, and you left him alone.
I gave him the day off. The mayor told me to give him the day off, and I figured maybe the mayor would forget about the cutlery if I just did whatever he told me to.
And did the mayor know that he told you about his dead dad?
No, that happened after.
So maybe you shouldn't follow the orders of the mayor if they don't have all the context.
Well, no, I'm not going to. He went to fucking Wolf Sting anyway. And he points behind him. He says, "Look at them, conniving, conspiring, bloody twicelings."
I'm going to go find the boy. Since you seem to have lost him. He can't be out there thinking about his dead dog.
His dead dog.
She leaves to go try to find Stefan. As she leaves, you see that conversation with Taylor and Mayor Taylor and Wolf Sting end. Behind Mayor Taylor is his small daughter playing with that
Veruca.
toy. We don't know her name, but
I was making a Willy Wonka joke.
We can call her Veruca. She doesn't have a name in my notes, so Veruca works.
It's Veruca now.
We'll call her Ruka. So so Taylor finishes up that. As you look over with a bandage just kind of pressing hard into his finger, Wolf Sting does not look like he is in pain. He's looking over and smiling at everybody who is over here across this little plaza. Taylor goes up to the front table, and as you look that way toward the west northwest, you can see that the sun has dropped pretty dramatically toward like the middle of this open gate, dropping just straight as an arrow down. And Taylor gets up, joined by his daughter, other kind of dignitaries of the city, important folks, and like head of the guard, all of these head of the guard, the bank, all the rich fancy folk that are up, not really part of the merchant class, but part of like the political power class. And as they get up there, they begin to start eating, they start talking. At some point during this, Mayor Taylor stands up and gives a signal. At this point, the sun is so far down, there is this beautiful orange glow, this beautiful ambiance around everybody. and it is helped by the torches that have been lit around this area to keep everything very, very well lit and seen. As the sun begins to hit the horizon and through the gate, if you're looking at just the right angle, you can see the sun like go between these like cracks in the far off mountains. As it begins to hit and truly become sunset, Mayor Taylor rises. 1 second, sorry. Mayor Taylor rises, gives a signal, and all of the lanterns and torches around the plaza are extinguished. So there's no flame or fire. It's just the warmth and glow of the setting sun falling in this perfect line down the opening of the sun gate. And all of the festivities, people going around eating bonbons, getting their free rations, swinging around toy swords, singing songs, joining with family members for a meal. All of this turns into a type of serenity that can only happen after like moments of joy and moments of community. And in this orange glow that fades and fades and fades, Mayor Taylor addresses everybody. And he says, "My people of TollTown, thank you for coming for another wonderful celebration here at the Sun Gate. Once a year, the setting sun drops like a ball straight down the opening of our fine city gate here in the north of TollTown. A town that we have built with our bare hands. A town that we have crafted, forged, woven. A town that we have given our entire lives and fortunes to help the adventurer, to help the traveler pass easily through these lands. We are what make this town so great. And today, as we remember every year, we are reminded of the promise of our presence, the fortune of our position, and the absolute depths of our peace here. The sun that sets is not the sun that forgets, but the sun that remembers." As he finishes this, everybody starts fucking going nuts. And he has timed his speech to exactly match with the sun going below the horizon and setting. And we are in this pristine kind of new darkness. And then behind him, nobody here has ever seen the sun rise in the west. And yet behind Mayor Taylor, the only thing that would make sense is that the sun is now rising again as an orange circle of light and flame forms around him. And as he gathers in the applause and he says, "Thank you, thank you, thank you," this small ring of orange around him widens until the entire circle is engulfed in flame. And stepping through this circle of flame, a massive, bony creature comes through. And you see next to Mayor Taylor Ruka, sitting, playing with her doll. A bony tail goes through her, lifts her into the sky as this demon from another plane throws her to the ground. His mouth chomps down on Mayor Taylor, waving. Half of his body is gone. You only see his hips and below. Everything else is viscera and gore. And stepping behind this being is a massive demon with 4 arms. This chittering, fiery beast behind him, and another maybe 8 foot tall, red muscled demon with a giant trident. These 4 demons step forward, and behind them, out of this fiery hole in space, fly much more smaller demons and imps pouring out. As you look through the gate toward the northwest, above the mountains, you can see what look like enormous versions of these portals opening up over the crests of the mountain. And it looks in the distance, as you look over the hills and valleys through this gate, it looks like it's raining. And you get the sense that what is happening in front of you is happening at a much larger scale throughout everywhere in the north. As the entire head table is gored, pummeled, bludgeoned, eviscerated, these smaller imps come out and fly toward you. What do you do? And I think at this point, we're not in combat, but I think we need some combat music.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
So-
I'm screaming. First of all.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Elara is stunned, frozen. Has not
Crap,
registered.
I forgot.
Marzri looks at Bjorter and he says, "We've got to get out of here."
Aye, and quick. Where's Bertha?
Just finding Stefan. He's gonna take both of his biggest hammers out.
Mhm.
So, we've got to go find her.
We'll find her. But first, we need to run. Here's how we're... Okay, you run. Twinkle, what would you like to do in this moment?
Twinkle is going to grab the bell toy that he has with him. He's going to kind of huddle behind some small thing that's kind of blocking him from sight. And he's just kind of he touches his head to the doll's head and mutters a few words, and then stands up, and you see standing up after him an animated bell doll that has grown in size and is standing next to him.
Hell yeah.
Ready to go.
This animated bell doll looks at you just kind of wordlessly and just kind of waits for an instruction.
Yeah, he'll turn and say, keep me safe, and he's just kind of trying to communicate, but is in complete fear, and just kind of points around at all the imps and crazy stuff.
It looks around, and nods at you, and just kind of is at your side.
And then start running.
Yeah, you start running. It sees Quinn, and immediately grabs Quinn by the scruff of his neck and just runs with you. So you, Quinn, and this now brought to life, and larger Anna doll is now with you as well. Hell yes. Elara and Ariadne. Elara first. What would you like to do in this moment? It's pandemonium. You just saw a 4-armed demon take apart like the president of the Bank of TollTown limb by limb. You have seen the head of the guard engulfed in flame. It is chaos. People are screaming, they're running. All of the torches are out. The only like fire and light that you see are coming from the very few homesteads that have their like torches on the inside or lanterns on the inside, and the fire that is coming from these demons. What would you like to do?
I think Elara is a little shocked, but I think her instincts kick in, and she starts to say, Zora, and is looking for.
Give me a perception check.
Oh.
A 9. You don't see Zora.
Does she overhear Marzri?
Yes, yeah, you're all together.
Okay, so she turns to Marzri. Marzri? What do we do?
We run. I'm gonna find my wife. We've got to leave. Those things. They're not gonna stop. We need to get everyone out.
What about the town?
There's no time. The town's gone for. It's done for.
As you, Ariadne, what are you doing in this moment?
Okay, so I have a question first.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, so my cat, and I don't think I actually said the name of my cat.
Oh yeah, you have your cat.
I do have my cat. My cat's name is Serenity. Technically is my familiar. So for Serenity, we can talk telepathically, right? I just choose to talk out loud because I'm weird. Okay. So I think first thing that I'm gonna do, because Serenity will be there with me. She follows me everywhere. I'm probably going to like hear you both not really knowing where your like people are. And I'm going to like communicate with Serenity and ask her to like go look around to see if she can find it. Because I know everybody. Like we should know who they like, what they look like, to see if they can find the people that were missing. But included in that is going to be Aerolith. Like, and please find Aerolith because she doesn't know. So
cool.
In that, please find Aerolith. Please find, and then it was Zora, right? Zora.
Yeah.
And then please find. And what was your boo's name?
Bertha.
Bertha. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm
Bertha
like,
and Stefan.
And then Stefan. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask Serenity to go like look around, and I think it's 100 feet is how close they have to be to me.
Okay.
And because they're a cat,
she can
they're
kind
a cat. They can be
your
pretty like
100 feet radius of you. Yeah.
Okay. So they can like dodge in between stuff, hopefully, and like because they're a cat and they're like limber and whatnot.
Hell yes.
So I'm hoping for that, or like that's what my first instinct is. And then the second thing is to look to see like what I guess is like the closest building of sorts, because actually I'm trying to think if I want to go into a building or if I just want to run because I'm old.
And we're not like in town, right? Like
we're on the outskirts.
You are on this.
Right?
So to give you a sense of the geography, you are on the north side of town.
Okay,
on the
it's
furthest
just an
north
open
side
area.
of town. As you look south, so as you looked north, you
Like back toward
saw
Center
these
Square?
like rings of fire open up. It seems to be, if you were to guess, the way that they are over the mountains, some of which are miles wide.
Like back in town. This is what's happening.
No, this is
Outside the gates.
through outside the
gates.
gates to the north.
Yeah.
As you turn to run south, you see darkness, which normally in a normal situation would be scary, but in this situation it means that there are no rings of fire letting in demons
Sure.
Right.
or other monsters in at the moment. Yes.
That's my next question. I can see well, right? Can't elves see like
Yeah, you can
really
see the
well?
night. Yeah, you
Okay.
have night vision.
Okay, cool. So I'm good. So I would like to look for some type of I guess what I would think is like a sturdy place to like for us to like meet up and to like figure out what we're gonna do next, something that we can like protect, like maybe, oh, you know what, maybe what was that stone building you said in the beginning? Can I see it? Is that far?
That's the smithy. Yeah, so that is the smithy. That is the roots of the mountain. That is Marzri's smithy.
Okay. Do you feel like that would be, or would I feel like that would be a good
where
place
you
for us
guys
to go?
are right now? And so the square of coins is
Yeah.
is in the center of the town.
Right.
You are on the north side of the town. And it looks like south is the best option because there's no fire from the south.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna yell out that we should go that way, like towards like where our businesses were, but specifically towards Marzri's, because it's probably gonna hold up the best. And I'm gonna say that with a lot of confidence, just not in an accent right now, because I don't think I can manage it yelling.
Hell yeah.
So I think I'm gonna say that with a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
And say that we should just go there.
Hell
And then
yeah.
we'll meet up.
So everybody's running kind of south toward the middle of town. Are we looking to all get to Marzri's, or are we all looking to get to like out of town?
I don't think we've thought that far ahead.
I want to suggest going to Marzri's.
You just run
like, out loud if
So
we can,
here's
like
what
while we're running.
I think here's what we're gonna do mechanically.
Okay.
I think we're gonna have this be a chase.
Huh!
So
Sorry.
the way this is gonna work is I'm gonna have 2 d6 here, right? So one of these is gonna be your guys' d6, and they're both gonna start on 1.
Okay.
And every time you guys roll to get further to an objective of yours, as far as like getting out of danger, and you succeed, you're gonna tick your die up 1. If you fail, you'll tick this other die up 1. Essentially, you want to get to 6 before this die gets to 6.
Sure. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So basically, feel free to make the rolls and do the things that you want to do. Everything is going to be moving us away and towards safety. Yeah, but just know that if you fail, you're going to be increasing the enemies that pursue you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Hell yeah. So let's start Marzri. What would you like to do?
So Marzri is going to. So I think. All right. So first, Marzri, he's got his 2 hammers out. Is there any sign of like? Would I know? I guess where Stefan would like? Is there any indicator of where? I guess where Bertha would have gone first.
Give me perception with advantage.
Okay. We'll do that. It's just +1. All right. So that's a nat 20.
Hell yeah. So that's going to move. That's crazy. That is awesome. That's going to move your guys' die to a 3. So already for this first leg, you're doing very, very fine.
Beautiful.
You know exactly where they would go. You know that one of the things that Stefan is always very, very interested in is the plant life the plant life in Toll House. My God.
Full house.
Nestlé Toulouse.
You know, advertising has ruined all our brains. Okay. You know that Stefan really loves the greenhouse of TollTown. So in any kind of time that you have ever known him to kind of go off somewhere, he's going to go in that direction. And that is over here on the north side of town. You have a very strong inclination that if he is anywhere, he's going to be there.
Okay.
It is south of where you are now.
Okay. So then I think. Yeah. Good.
On that nat 20, I think that you lead Bjorter to the greenhouse, and you see Bertha inside through the glass, just kind of holding Stefan.
Okay. So Marzri is going to take his hammers and he's going to break the glass pane.
Yeah, you do that. You break the glass pane. You go, and Bertha says, "Mods, what's going on? What's happening?"
We've got to go. There's no time to explain. We all have to go. Grab Stefan. We've got to leave now.
I would go in. As you go, an imp like this, like flying kind of creature, all red, kind of leathery skin comes out, a mouth full of teeth, razor sharp teeth, flies down and lands in front of Bjorter. Bjorter goes, "Go!" and just chops this in one fell swoop, chops this imp's head off, and is just steps behind you as you make your way south on that awesome nat 20. Hell yeah! Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. Elara, I think, is just sticking with Marzri, and terrified and looking for Zora.
Yeah.
And maybe even calling out to her.
Yeah, give me perception with advantage. These are your folks. These are your people.
Ooh!
So we take the first one.
Oh, okay. I don't roll twice. Got it.
Yeah. So you rolled 12. On a 12. So here's how I should let you guys know this. The difficulty is 10 plus whatever number's on the die right now.
Okay.
So the first one was 11. Right now it's 13. So 12's not going to do it. So
Okay.
as you look for Zora, you are you are able to run as fast as you can. You leave the cart behind, you leave the barrel behind, you leave the bonbons and everything behind. You see Marzri and Bjorter go off kind of to the side off a back alley toward the greenhouse. As you try to find another alley, imps, demons are blocking your way. You have to find another way, but you can't find Zora in this moment. As you look down this alley and this imp, you see razor sharp claws digging into this old man, just tearing out his intestines. And this imp turns and looks at you and begins to fly after you. You run away.
Yeah.
And they haven't caught you. Ariadne, what would you like to do?
Sure, I don't know no more. You're really good at giving gruesome details, by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think,
It's fantastic.
and this is like so.
So good.
Yeah, it's like good and gross. Okay, so
It's so good.
so I think I still am gonna be looking for like Aerolith. I'm gonna be running, but I still want my familiar to like look for Aerolith because in my head,
Yeah.
he's home. Like the boys
So-
are fine. They're gonna be fine. They're not gonna be near here. They're like doing other stuff.
As you mentioned your boys, because that's awesome. Give me a roll for your cat.
What
For your
about my cat?
familiar.
What about her?
This is just to see what she finds.
Okay, what kind of role you want?
Just give me perception. With perception, we'll keep it with advantage. She's essentially helping you with this.
Yeah, she is. She's like helping me look.
Yeah.
You said perception, right?
Yes. Hell yeah. That makes it. We tick up to 4. Very, very good. We tick up to 4. Awesome. As you are like hobbling away, you feel underneath your legs like just strength, and then you feel the air whoosh past your ears as Darius, your grandson with the eye patch in full guard armor, has lifted you onto his shoulder, and your other grandson Denethon is at your side, and he says, "Grandmama, they're all over. We got to get you south. We've got to get you south." What's your cat's name?
Huh?
Serenity.
Oh my gosh, Serenity. Yeah, thank you.
Serenity. Where's
Love
Serenity?
the moment.
He asks you where's Serenity. You go into Serenity's eyes and you see Zora underneath a cart, like underneath like somebody's cart of like hay or other sort of grains, and she's trapped underneath there.
Oh shit.
In the dark.
Okay, I say that out loud. I say, "Oh shit," and then I say, Serenity, Elara, I found Zora. Serenity found Zora.
Where is she? Where is she?
She's underneath something. It's some cart of hay or grain. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's all I could see.
You would know it's nearby. You know it's in like a
But
parallel
bitch, it's
street from where you
nearby.
Bitch, it's nearby.
are. Incredible.
Yeah, Elara's calling out again. Zora, if you can hear me. And Elara turns to Ariadne. She doesn't have anyone else in the city. She only has me. We have to find her.
As you turn around in the street, you see Serenity the cat.
Amazing, perfect.
Who you can roll. You know where it is, so roll again with advantage.
Perception?
Whatever you'd like, honestly. This could be perception. This could be athletics. This could be. You're just trying to get to Zora as fast as you can.
Can I argue animal handling to
Yeah.
follow Serenity?
That's great.
Brilliant.
I have a good animal.
I'll be generous. 13. Do you add
Yeah,
anything
it's
that's
fine.
with adding? Oh my god. Okay.
The dice tell
so
a story.
The
Let's
dice
go.
tell a story. You run. The Serenity leads you to the wagon. Nobody's under the wagon.
Oh fuck.
And around that area, all you can see is just blood staining the dirt. The cat looks at you very confused because this is where Zora was, and she's not here anymore. Behind you, you see the orange glow of flame get closer to you. Twinkle, what do you do in this moment as you are running south from the Sun Gate?
I think it's time to reveal the big reveal. I think Twinkle tries to duck in to the alleyway with Quinn, and very quickly says, "Quinn, so you trust me? I trust you. Yes."
With my entire life and being.
Great, perfect. Don't be alarmed, but yes, and without really knowing what to say or how to say it, the face of Twinkle starts to morph and adjust, and pieces of his face move, and his nose gets longer and his eyes grow wider, until Quinn is looking at a mirror image of himself in front of him, and he says, "So Quinn, I'm not necessarily from here, and I hope you can hold this secret with me, but I can be anyone and sound like anyone because I'm from the Feywild. I'm what they call a changeling."
I want you to give me a roll with persuasion.
Yes.
Yeah,
Done.
give me a roll with persuasion.
Love a changeling.
Yeah, buddy. Roll persuasion.
We could use a fae right now.
15.
That is enough, and you get our die up to a 5.
Woo!
You see in Quinn's eyes as you transform into him, he reaches for his dagger in this moment and almost pulls it, and he looks at you and goes,
I have no idea what you are talking about, and it's very well could be a possibility that you have changed your skin into my skin, and I am no longer myself.
Quinn, you are yourself.
I am willing to put away all existential debates and just run with you until we can figure this out at a later date, please.
Twinkle takes another action here to reform himself back into Twinkle and says, "Look, you really don't have anything to worry about. I'm still me. You're still you. Everything's okay."
Can you change yourself to look like one of the things that are trying to kill us?
See, that's why I wanted to gain your trust and make you understand that I'm not bad, because yes, I can only change into one that has the same arms and legs, and I can't add anything to my body, but
Right.
if need be, I can look like one of them. And when I'm thinking, let me know if you're thinking the same thing. But
I think we're on the same logical path.
I could maybe be chasing you, and you could be running away from me. And all of the other ones are going to think, oh, well, that one's already got the Quinn. That's already got Quinn. So
I understand we are in a life or death.
How fearful can you act?
Very, especially in the present moment. I understand we are in a life or death situation. I would like to start running now. I would like to, however, before we begin with this plan, establish a safe word so that I can differentiate you between other demonic beings that would like to rip out my innards.
Perfect. How about one of our most popular toys? The word is Tressian.
Tressian. Ah! He runs down the street like as fast as he can.
And shortly after you see him pop out of the alley and start running, you just see I think the one that's like on the left with the fire and the little short squatty guy. Like,
Hell yeah!
Running after him, trying to chase him down the street.
We are one success away from getting to Marzri's place. Who would like to go next? I'm gonna say Elara, because we have a little bit of everybody is kind of a little bit
of an unlucky streak. To
yeah,
get over here.
Elara, you're looking for a
story. The dice tell a story.
What would you like to do?
Okay. Elara, are there any near us, like monsters near us?
They're all over the place. Yeah.
Okay, but like, are we like threatened currently by them? Like near, very close?
No.
Okay.
Mostly because of Denathon, who is one of Ariadne's grandsons, who is fighting off the smaller pig like imps around you.
Okay. I have like a lore question that may be repeating. I want to say that like some of the baked goods that I make also help people do things. It's not just like make you feel good. Like maybe it boosts with that, or maybe it like, you know, like that kind of thing. And I want to like say that I always have a couple of like bonbons in my pockets. And can I give them a bonbon that makes them like stronger or like has more stamina or something?
You want to give it to
like I want to give it
Denathon?
like the help action to either Denathorn or Marzri's cousin.
Oh, Bjorter's not with you at the moment.
Oh right, because he was left behind.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's to Ariadne.
Yeah, I will say I love this idea, and you can absolutely do it. Give me one stat that you want it to boost, and we'll boost it by 3 for the rest of the session.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. The rest of the session.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a one shot. Fuck it. Your bonbons are powerful. That's cool.
You're gonna regret saying that if I ever bring this character back.
Okay.
I want to say like Dex or Strength. I think. Let's do Strength. Can I make Ariadne really strong?
Yeah. So Ariadne,
honey, my shit is -1.
Oh really?
You give
Okay,
her
I'll give it
this.
to iPad, the one that has her over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Darius.
Yeah, Darius.
Okay, you give Darius
My
+3, a +3
So-
strength.
I go up to Darius and I rustle in my pockets and I pull out a bonbon. I say, Darius, take this, protect Ariadne. It'll make you stronger. I promise.
Hell yeah. Give me a roll. Give me a
Constitution?
no, because you're not rolling for
Charisma.
him. Yeah, sure.
my good
Give me
ones.
charisma. Give me
Charisma? Yay! Okay.
Okay, we're at 4. So it's
We
4 to
drop
5,
it.
right? So you
So I
guys have
drop it
5 on your
immediately.
die. They have 4. You give him this bonbon. He eats it. You see this like very rosy light appear in his eyes that goes from like a very light pink to a very fiery red and then disappear. As you like run forward and Darius is like holding and carrying Ariadne, you see a large hand from an alley swipe Darius's legs out from underneath him, and you go tumbling. Right away, Ariadne, you hit the ground, you roll a little bit, and you're picked up by your other grandson, Denathon. And you hear Darius say, "Run, run!" as Darius stays behind and battles the demon. It is now you, Denathon, and Ariadne. And as you are kind of picked up like over his shoulder, you watch your grandson go toe to toe with a 6-foot demon.
Am I allowed to throw those crusty ass biscuit things that I had earlier at the same time, or no? Can I throw them as we're running?
You want to throw it to hurt them? What do you want to do with these biscuits?
Yeah, to hurt the demon thing. I want to throw them at the little demon thing.
I will roll.
It's trying to hurt my grandbaby.
The only way you are going to deal any damage is if you crit. So this isn't going to count for the chase, but this is just for cool points.
Okay, cool.
Roll a d20.
Style on him. Nat 20. Style on him.
Style on him is so funny.
Stun on those hoes.
This is a biscuit.
Oh no.
Look, you throw a biscuit and it's way short. It's so dark, nobody even knows you threw a biscuit.
Oh my god.
That's so embarrassing.
It's honestly so good.
Like two
You know what? That's
mornings from now, rangers from the south will like do a patrol through TollTown and be so confused as to why there are biscuits in the road right next to the corpse of this demon. Incredible. I need one more roll. Who wants to make it? Who wants to do something?
Oh, not me.
I've got.
Oh, wait, have you found Zora yet?
Yeah, Marzri, hit me.
Oh yeah.
We have not found Zora.
So Marzri, so with Stefan and with Bertha and I guess Björter rounded up, I think I'd like to reunite with the remaining 3 people. With the remaining 3 PCs.
Oh yeah.
Because he knows them. I'd say that he knows them better than anyone else in town.
Yeah.
So he's going to just kind of scan the area, see if he can see any of them.
Yeah, do it up. Give me perception or investigation with advantage.
All right. Well, that'll be perception with advantage. That's a double 13 for old Marzri.
Okay. As you kind of try and spend your time to look, you come up actually on the battle of Darius and this giant demon. You turn the corner and you see this 6-7 foot red leathery monster. He has this mean mace. This mean mace in his hands as he's just barreling down on the shield of Darius over and over and over again. What would you like to do? And this is a turning point where you're both dies are at 5 right now.
I think Marzri...
Maybe we can do something in post where we show the die counts, but we're both at 5.
Yeah, I think Marzri is going to... he looks at Bertha, he says, follow Björter if I don't make it. And he's going to try and take his biggest hammer, which he keeps strapped to his back. Big sledgehammer, and he's going to run up and try and get the demon fighting Darius back.
You come behind this demon who is being attacked by Darius. You are flanking him. You have advantage.
Whoop.
Roll.
All right. So.
And you're looking to beat a 15.
All right. That is a 19.
Yes!
Let's go.
Yes!
You come up around this alley. You see this giant demon barreling down on Darius's shield. The metal plating on the front breaks off. The wood is starting to splinter as it's just the strength of Darius's arm that is holding on. As it's splintered and the demon goes up with one final mace to cave in his helmet, you crack its ankle with your hammer. It loses its balance. How would you like to kill this thing?
So Björter, it loses its balance, it falls on the ground, and Björter raises his 2 hammer. He says, Bouldershard! And he cracks down on the demon.
You crack down on its head. Darius gets up and shoves his longsword down like the front of its trachea into its heart. He goes, looks at you. He goes, many thanks, many thanks. And you, he goes, where to?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Where's your grandmother?
Just up ahead. She was going to your smithy.
All right, that's a good place to go.
Strong walls. You run all the way. You all meet at the smithy. You get the sense that you can dally here for maybe 2-3 minutes before you have to make a decision. But you all get here. Twinkle, Quinn, Ariadne, Elara, Marzri, Bertha, Stefan. Why do we have so many characters?
You did
for this one shot. I did. You all end up here in in the place. In the what is it called? The roots of the mountain. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's have a moment of calm.
Elara is like very red, very anxious, and is taking very deep breaths and trying not to freak the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely a little bit more with anger than fear. She's like pacing.
So the two kids or the two grandkids are there as well.
Yeah, they're like older.
Yes,
though.
Darius and Denethon. Yes.
Darius and Denethon are there. So Marzri's going to look at the shattered remains of Darius's shield.
Yeah.
And Marzri, he gives a hard elbow to a little panel on the wall, and it falls down, revealing like the very specific like arms and armor that Marzri's made over the years.
Yes, hell yeah.
And he's going to take a big shield with the logo of the Bouldershards on it. He's going to say, "This is for you, lad."
He takes it from you, goes, "It's an honor. You've gifted me twice tonight."
Aye. You can thank me when we get out of here alive.
How are we gonna get out of here alive?
Well, we're not going north. That's where those things came from. I believe we should go south. Through the
Where?
neck of Gliss. Perhaps we can find refuge in the barony of Gliss. I hear that Baron Gliss is not bad. Plus, the city of Neath exists in that island peninsula. That's where the Dowie, that's where we live.
Elara is still pacing around, and she's getting like kind of pissed, and she's taking like really deep breaths, and she's like freaking out, and she's saying like, Velma would know what to do. Velma was always the one who could handle this and could do these things and wanted to fight monsters, and I didn't. I never wanted this. I just what is how? And yeah, she's pacing around freaking out.
As you are pacing around freaking out, you hear this kind of very soft dink, 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 as Stefan comes up from the warm room downstairs from the forge. He has a belt, a sheath with no dagger in it around his belt, and he's holding the toy. And he looks at you, Marzri, and he goes, I'm so sorry that I know I did something wrong, and I know I didn't cause this, but I'm ready to go wherever we're going.
Don't you worry, lad. The walls of a smithy are just that, walls. We'll build a new home south. Perhaps the barony's armies will come in and sweep through this place. If old Marzri can take one down with a hammer, I'm sure the trained soldiers, can do much better.
Okay. Bertha leans over to you and she says, Marzri, I don't know if I can outrun these beasts.
We're gonna have to try.
Aye.
We'll look for a horse or a cart on the way, but for now, you're gonna have to use those wonderful legs of yours.
I'll do my best.
Hey,
Learning a time like this.
Oh, incredible.
Those quarter-mile long legs. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess he's gonna get everyone around. You say, "All right, there's no time. We've got to go now."
As you say, we've got to go now, you hear boom, 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 pounding on the front door.
Who's banging like the police?
Those things wouldn't knock. And Mazu's gonna run up and open the door.
You see Alvaro Rose, an unconscious Zora on his shoulders.
Oh my god, Zora!
He goes, I found her underneath the cart. Are you all okay?
For now, I'm glad you. Thank you, Zora. Are you okay? And she starts talking to Zora.
She's unconscious.
Okay.
He goes, we need to. I can carry her, but we need to go out. As as he is talking to you, you see like a spear, a red tail through the back into the front of Alvaro. As he says, we need to go. Blood spills out of his mouth. And the last thing that he does is make sure that Zora's body gently falls to the ground. And the last thing that Alvaro sees is your eyes, Elara. As behind him, a devil pulls its tail back and looks at you. The only thing that you can see in the night is these gleaming orange eyes.
Aurora flies into a barbarian rage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like she's been trying so hard all day not to fucking freak out and not to get angry and take deep fucking breaths. And she's seen all of this bullshit and she's pacing around, and that like instant, like it's all gone, and she immediately flies into a barbarian rage.
Does anybody, are you going to try to attack this demon or?
Probably.
I would like to move Zora like with my super mage hand and just pick her up and like put her somewhere else so she's away from the door area.
Hell yeah, you do that. You pick up Zora.
Like immediately pick her up, move her over.
You pick up Zora. Darius picks up Alvaro. And Denethon looks to you, Marzri, and he goes, is there a back way out?
You'll have to squat, though. It's built for me.
Darius puts his hand on your shoulder, Elara, and he looks at you and he goes, we must keep moving. We must keep moving. Repeat after me. Repeat it.
We must keep moving.
We must keep moving. We must keep moving. Ready. We must go. His brother takes Alvaro's body, places it on a smithing table in the forge, covers it, and is the last one to leave behind you. Yes, I pointed at you like you're here. Sorry. Go ahead. Elara.
He's dead. It went through his mouth and the back of his head.
It went through his back and through his heart. Yeah, he was dead as he collapsed. Yeah,
that's so rough.
Yeah. Okay. Can she take a second?
Yeah, you can absolutely take a second.
She holds his hand.
Yeah.
For just a second, and can she just like maybe kiss his hand, the top of his hand?
Absolutely. You take a second. The door in front is well made, and the demons have plenty of prey outside. They're not going to burst, they're not going to hammer down this door right now. You have a second to take as Alvaro is brought to the forge and laid on this table. You put your lips to the top of his hand. There's a moment when you take something out of the oven.
Oh my god.
There's a moment when you take baked goods out of the oven when you are surprised at how fast they get cold. How fast they can go from warmth to cool. And as you put your lips to Alvaro's wrist, you feel that transition more potently than you have ever in your life.
Oh my god. I actually am crying a little bit.
Okay, good time.
Yeah, me too, dog.
She just says, I should have told you. And then she reaches in her pocket for the rose. The little crystal rose.
Mm-hmm.
And she holds it like to her chest, and then she hears the banging on the door and she starts to go.
You make your way up the stairs.
Okay.
You make your way up the stairs. The person who is coming behind you is Denathon, hand on your shoulder, the one who told you we must keep moving. Marzri, what does the back door look like to this forge?
So the back door is actually a slab of stone that through dwarven engineering, it has little metal rods implanted inside of it. And so on the inside of Marzri's house, there's this huge lever that he pulls down, and then it begins to slowly rise. Like a trapdoor in a dungeon. Like begins to rise up.
You exit. The street in front of you is dark and quiet. Around you, though, the sounds of chaos emerge. But you have at least a small bit of time where you can make your way south, and it looks like there's no demons around you in your immediate vicinity.
We move quiet. We move fast.
Awesome.
We don't stop.
Hell yes. We are going to do we're going to do kind of like we did, except this isn't going to be a chase. This is going to be stealth. If we want to move quietly. This is not going to be a D6. It's going to be a D4. Which means it's easier to get to success, but it's also easier for you to fail. So it's this similar, sorry, we're not going to do combat music. I'm so sorry.
You had me fooled there for a second. Yeah. You had me in the first half.
Oh goodness.
Who would like to make the first roll as we go forward? And the same thing here. It's going to be it'll be plus, let's say plus 12 to whatever's on the dice. So the first one is going to be 13.
I have a question, actually.
Yes.
By this point in time, would I have oh my gosh, would Serenity have like searched pretty much everywhere I would think that Aerolith is? Or like where she would think Aerolith is?
On your way, yeah. I think as you were running, she was searching 100-foot radius to you and came back with nothing every time as to where Aerolith is.
How close is this area to like where my shop is?
It's out the other entrance. So you're exiting the opposite entrance. So like it's a square of like, this is the square. You are going to the outside of the square, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. That's it. I didn't want to go first. I was just wondering.
I'm trying to make Marzri go first.
Yeah, Marzri, go ahead. Marzri, give me.
You're leading the way.
So we're doing what, stealth?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Do I get any bonuses to that?
I'm going to switch it to 11. So you're trying to get a 12.
Nice. All right, so I get +1 to stealth. That's a 6.
Hell yeah. Okay, so theirs is going to go up. Theirs is going to go up to a 2. As you creep your way forward in the dark, you're able to make it a few blocks, but you notice that there is something following you in the distance. Hasn't caught up to you yet, but you get the sense that you're being tracked. Who would like to go next?
I guess I'll go next.
And I also want stealth on my character sheet at all.
We might have not have given you a minus. You might just be able to roll that flat.
Okay.
Yeah.
For what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, you know what? I don't have one either. Interesting. Okay, so is it just roll it? Okay.
Yeah, you roll it and you'll add your dexterity modifier.
And I'll say this, if you guys want to make it like a narrative reason for how you help each other be stealthy, I'll let you roll these with advantage.
Okay.
Just like tell the story of like, this is how we're helping each other.
Okay. I want to hand over Zora, like an unconscious Zora, to one of my grandsons.
I think Elara can take her.
Do you? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Elara's like super strong and probably.
All right, with my big ass hand, my big ass mate.
She throws her over her shoulder.
Here you go, sweetheart.
Yeah, Darius hands you Zora. Ariadne, are you picked up by one of your grandsons?
Yes, may I? I would like to be piggyback this time so I can have some dignity. Okay.
Right on his shoulders.
I want to like sitting on top.
Yeah.
Perfect, because then I can see everything.
Ratatouille, your grandson.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm rolling just a normal D20. Is what you were saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can roll with advantage.
And then rolling with advantage.
As
So
you're being carried by your grandson.
Hell yeah. So I rolled twice.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
I didn't see what it was. What was
Huge
it?
success.
18.
Yeah. 18.
Oh, I'm just.
Ball, yes, absolutely. You make it a full like third of the way to the southern gate, what is known as the tender gate. Not tender in terms of like soft or smooth, but tender as like legal tender, as in money. So you are a third of the way. You still have the sense as a group that you are being stalked, but you are on like an outside flank of the city at this point. The main thoroughfares in the center of the city, that's where all the chaos is happening, and you were trying to slip out kind of off to the sides. Bertha looks at you, Marzri, and goes, "This is a good pace. I can keep this pace."
Just breathe, love. It'll be over soon. Don't you worry.
Quinn kind of draws his dagger and goes, "Don't worry, a dagger in the night is the most effective tool."
Quinn, the old gods and the new.
Wait, if Quinn is with us, where is Twinkle?
Twinkle's with you guys too.
Yeah.
Twinkle's with you the whole
You're
time.
no
I'm
longer a
normal Twinkle.
monster?
Yeah, I'm normal Twinkle.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
Did
right.
we
That's right.
Yeah.
That you be changing?
We
or-
regrouped at Marzri's shop.
I'm so sorry, Twinkle. I didn't give you that chance to kind of say that. I imagine that you switched back as you came to the.
Yeah, I'd
I'm
say
so
that
sorry.
like no, you're totally fine. Yeah, I think that like Twinkle would have gotten there with Quinn first because there wasn't the delay with
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
the fights
Yeah.
and with everything else. So like he overheard that's where everybody was going and went there first, and then had a moment with Quinn to be like, okay, and then switch back to normal Twinkle that he's used to.
In that moment, he goes, "We didn't have to say Trescian. It was a success."
Great work. I think for this part, right, Quinn is like, yeah, it's dagger in the night. And I think one thing that Twinkle is noticing is that like Berta is like trying to keep up and keeping up well, but like you can already tell that like if we need to go any faster, then there's a risk there. So he turns to Anna, who's still animated, and says like,
"Oh yeah,
keep an eye on her. Like if she starts to fall behind, you keep everybody moving forward."
She gives you a nod.
And then as for stealth, I think can Twinkle try to do a perception check, because like he's feeling that people are being stalked. Can he try to do a perception check to identify 100%. Like, hey, what might be stalking us?
Anna will give you advantage on this, and
That's
that is
good.
enough.
Thank
I'm gonna give you advantage.
A little premature roll there, but I'm glad you were already saying it. Yeah.
Awesome, and that is exactly the amount that you need. So you guys are now at a 3. You need one more. You need one more to get through. At this point, you're able to sense and hear the plodding of hooves behind you, and even though they're trying to track you silently, you are aware of their position well enough that you can navigate yourself away from and basically tidy up any tracks that you might be leaving behind, and you're able to get out of earshot of them now. You can now see the Tender Gate. The Tender Gate looks much like the Sun Gate, except it's much shorter and it's much wider. It's wider because there are like stations on each side to allow 2 lanes of like carts coming through. There's a lot more traffic coming from the south than from the north at this time. You can see the gate. It's right there. It's right there in front of you. At the moment, all is clear. What would you all like to do?
I guess it's my turn to roll. I am going to. Is there like maybe some like tarp or blanket or something I can improvise as a cloak along this street so that I can hide easier in the dark?
Hell yeah. Give me investigation.
Okay. I don't have that specifically. Do you want...
Give me,
D20?
yeah, just roll a d20. Give me investigation. Yeah, you can add 1 to it.
14?
14.
It doesn't beat it, does it?
13 plus 11 is what? 3 plus 11 is?
3 plus 11?
3 plus 11 is 14.
14?
You're just shy. I'm so sorry. I
okay.
thought you made it, which is why I said that, and that was really
Oh,
mean.
yeah.
I'm so
No, you
sorry.
just made me mad.
I'm
My
so
finger
sorry.
is tied.
What is 3 plus
I mean,
11?
didn't get
If you
It's 1 more than
3
13.
plus 11.
I
No,
thought you
it's
had
fine.
made it, and I was like, I realized how
You wanted to give
absolutely
me that
awful it looked.
success.
I did want it to be a success, but now we're in a
It's
very
okay. I understand. She's a very large barbarian woman. Not easy to hide.
You take the time to get this like blanket off of this hay cart, and that time to wrap it around yourself. You hear the protestations of Quinn. Just to let you know, I have a rabid case of hay fever. He begins to sneeze as you make your way. You are like maybe 20 meters from the exit of the gate. This loud sneeze, and you see like the orange glow from the main boulevard down the road begin to stop and turn and advance on you guys in this opening before the gate. There's
long has it
one
been?
more, huh?
How long has it been?
Since
the Marzri shop.
Since Marzri shop? Oh, I would say it's been like 40 minutes.
Okay, so I'm definitely not in a barbarian rage.
Yeah. It's been like 45 minutes.
How long can I? How many times? Oh, I can do it every turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not like once a day. Okay.
We're not being resource stingy here because you all have very few resources as it is.
We're just townsfolk.
You have one more roll to stealthily get out of TollTown. Who would like to make it? And what would you like to do?
Can I do it? Because I'm on the shoulders of my grandson and I have really good eyesight at night.
Yeah.
So I want to see if I can like kind of stop and then like direct people how to go so that they can like get closer to like where we are so that we can like exit properly.
Yeah.
And
you are trying to get a 14.
I am trying to get a 14. Can I argue using a shit. I am just so elderly and can't see shit. Can I argue that I am just also remembering the layout of the way everything was and the history of this town since I've been here for 400 years and use my like history skills to navigate, to help everyone navigate?
Yeah.
Thank you. Granny says thanks. I hope
Granny
that actually
says
helps.
thanks. Oh boy.
And remember, I have really good eyesight, and I'm on the shoulders of my grandson, so I
thought that you were
really
rolling
well,
this
you know?
because you were on the shoulders of your grandson, and that gave you advantage before. So yes, I imagine. that
Okay,
this is-
good. I wasn't
it.
sure. I couldn't
Oh,
remember the
thank God.
conversation. Thank God. I mean,
We should have clarified that beforehand, but yes,
Oh,
yes,
100%.
17 definitely beat it. 17 definitely.
okay, you're gonna move to the left, and then you're
You
gonna
all-
take a couple steps.
You all make it. You make it to the gate.
Tyler, we made it.
Aye!
You make it to the gate. I need everybody, all four of you, to roll a d20, and you want the middle two rolls. You want the middle two rolls to be higher than a 14.
What do you mean?
So like we're gonna take the lowest roll of your 4 and the bottom roll of your 4, And if the middle two are higher than a 14, then you will have succeeded.
Oh.
And that's a fail. You all have made it to the gates.
It was my first fucking good roll. God damn it.
You all have made it to the gates. Successfully, stealthily. You are outside and you look before you into the dark. Paths that lead into wilderness. And as you take a second and a breath, the orange glow from the demons behind you and the 4 captains of this horde that follow you come into silhouette behind you, framed by the gate that you have just left. Darius and Denethon look at you, Ariadne. And in this moment, they ask something of you. And they say, we can give you time. Let us fight. We can give you time. What do you say?
I can't ask that of you. You're my family. That you're you and your father, your sister. You're all I have left. I don't know where your sister is. I don't know where your dad is. I can't.
We can hold them at the gate. And you all can keep running. If we let them follow, they'll catch up. You'll be all right. Denethon comes up and Denethon comes up, puts his hand on your shoulder, and he puts a light hand on the amulet on your chest. He says, you'll be safe. You'll be safe.
Okay. Please be careful. I love you both.
We will be. We'll fight and we'll fight. And they'll write songs about us. Darius and Denethon wielding swords that they were given by their father and their grandfather, wielding shields, the best made by the Bouldershards, by Marzri Bouldershard, go back toward the glowing orange light. And framed by the wide, tender gate, the last things that you all see as you lead yourselves to the open road and wilderness is the silhouette of a grand battle that will go down in song. You travel on an open road. We're going to take a little bit of time. Demons do not follow you. The gate, it seems, is held. And this sounds like the song that Tyler uses for the end of sessions, which I don't want right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
Oh shit!
I was hearing this, and I was just like, "This feels like the end." And I was like, "Oh yeah, this is what."
Oh my God, that was like low key triggering me. I was like, "You better not end it on there."
No. There's still a little bit more.
Okay,
Tyler's trained us well.
I know.
100%.
It's a Pavlovian response.
Yeah.
Mouth was salivating. Actually, my
you
tears were falling.
You all make your way to a very rugged tree line. I'm going to say you've been traveling for a few hours now in the dark down this path, and you finally make it to this like wilderness, and you sense a time to just sit and take a break. So you have time here to just sit, catch your breath before you make your way again. Quinn, I won't say no. I'll say Bjorter comes up to you, Ariadne, and says, "Your grandsons are some of the greatest warriors I've ever seen. They'll be all right. I promise."
I think Elara is probably like holding Ariadne
Yeah.
with an arm around her. They're probably both.
I would say like probably trying to comfort each other, honestly.
Yeah, I
it's
think
been
so
a
too.
rough day.
Yeah, I think like you're like under my arm and we're my head's on your
Yeah.
head.
They are amazing. They never listened to me anyways. They were gonna do what they wanted to. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Yeah.
Your daughter's smart. She'll be okay too.
You mean Aerolith?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Who the
Granddaughter.
fuck knows where she is?
Granddaughter. Sorry.
Yeah, granddaughter.
Who can keep up with all these
hope so.
daughters
I
and
know.
sons and granddaughters?
Everyone's getting popped out. Like, just no. But yeah.
Family trees the size of the Great Deku trees.
Yeah, she is very smart. I just don't. I was so mean when we last spoke. It seems so silly now that she tried to organize my store. She tried to organize my store. Like, it hasn't been the same way for years and years, and I just feel like it was such a useless conversation now.
I'm so sorry. Can you hear my cat?
My mic?
My cat just meowed really loud and I was
Oh.
sure if I picked up.
Period. Meow! Like,
He went,
this is rough.
really loud.
You, as you say that about your store, Quinn just says, "Well, it's important to be orderly. That's not a silly thing at all."
Then that's what I said. There's always trying to change things. Just didn't make sense. I don't understand that girl. I don't understand those boys either, or their father. I understand their mother though. She left a long time ago, so she was out and about in the mountains.
Ariadne, your family is strong.
Bertha says, they'll be all right. Aerolith will be all right. Emran will be all right. Darius, Denathan. They'll be okay. I can feel it.
Elara has her hand in her pocket and she's just like twirling this crystal rose in her finger.
She twirls this crystal rose as she feels it. You notice around this, I don't know if you've really lit a campfire, but as you're sitting, you notice that Zora starts to come to in this moment. And her eyes open. And even in like the starlit wilderness, you can see kind of the whites of her eyes reflect some of that starlight. She looks around, confused.
Zora, everything's okay. You fell. You got knocked out. What do you remember?
I was underneath the cart. I couldn't. I was just trying to hide. I don't.
You did good. You did good, sweet girl. Alvaro found you. He brought you to me.
Alvaro. Was he
You're
here?
safe
I
now.
have his note.
No.
Yeah, I
What?
proofread the stupid thing.
What?
Is he here?
No, dear. He didn't. He didn't make it.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Something attacked the town, and the mayor's dead and Alvara's dead and
I saw the mayor get chomped.
the whole town is being bravely saved by the melon oh god.
Mendelonin.
Mendelonin.
With melanin.
Wait, melanin. Sorry, go ahead. That was a lecture. Go ahead.
I liked it. That was funny. The bravest family ever. You don't have to worry. You're safe now.
She looks around. She kind of looks at Anna, this like enlarged and like lifelike toy. She's just like,
Elara
what?
holds her stare and is like, yes, there's been a few updates.
What the fuck? What is? Am I dreaming?
I wish.
No. This is Anna. Anna, say hi to everybody.
She waves. She tries to make a sound, but like something in her like voice box is just deteriorated at this point. And so you just hear.
She says hi. Yep, this is Anna. Best friend, first friend, and she's here to help. So,
Twinkle, answer me this. You are a toy maker.
yes.
How the hell did you get a toy to be that big?
I have I'm a very good toy maker.
I think Marzri would like to insight that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, can I too? Actually.
So I think what we'll do is you can roll insight and then Twinkle roll either deception or persuasion.
Number of beat is at 12.
I will say perception because I am not trying to
Deception,
be like
deception or persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. Oh yeah, I meant I'll do persuasion because I'm not trying to be like negative. Like I'm not trying to like deceive. I'm just trying to be like
yeah. Okay. Marzri, you seem satisfied with this answer. You don't think that like he's hiding much. It's maybe like the quirks of
Face
Twinkle.
value.
Yeah, the quirks of Twinkle is kind of overriding any sense of suspicion that you might have.
Yeah, I think Twinkle will like continue now like seeing that Marzri is starting to give way in terms of his like curiosity and say, yeah, I mean, dwarven technology, right? Like all of the gears and switches and levers and all of the mechanisms that you could do, I could do the same thing. Just it's different, but still the same. But different.
Dwarven technology is something
Yeah,
to
dwarven
marvel at.
technology.
Indeed. So, I guess at that, Beatrice goes, well, I'm glad that thing is on our side.
Yeah, she's very nice. Very, very nice, very kind, very helpful.
Mhm.
You know, not a evil piece of wood in her body.
Did all of you see beyond TollTown in the mountains, in the distance, those red circles, flares of light? It was everywhere.
Yeah, shit's fucked, man. Scary.
I didn't see any of it south. So south is where I believe we should go.
Bjorter looks at you and goes, cousin, what do you make of that? Why is the south untouched?
Who knows? I don't know what any of those things were. All I know is our kin are down south in the Great Mountain, in the city of Neath. And if we go there, we'll be protected. Someone has to tell the Baron what happened here.
Aye. Young boy now. Lot on his shoulders. Well, if we be going south, we should make way now.
Aye. Who knows?
So go away.
Who knows if those things tire? But I get the feeling they'll be chasing us.
I'd wager not. He looks at you, Elara. Bjorta does. He goes, "Is your friend all right to walk?"
Yeah. Can she check Zora over for injuries?
Yeah. You check her over. She has like a contusion on her head. It's bleeding a little bit, but she seems okay.
Okay. Yes. So Zora, you're up for it?
Yeah. I can move. Yeah. Totally. I'm there.
We have to get out of here.
Yeah. Well, only way out is through, I guess.
I guess so.
Okay.
Twinkle will turn to Anna and say, like, "Okay, you've done a really good job. Let's take a break, huh? Let's just carry you along now, yeah?" And then he'll do the similar kind of touch his head to hers and like puts his hand on her shoulder, and then like kind of knows, because he's done this so many times, exactly what's going to happen, and he reaches his other arm kind of down in just the right amount of time to catch the kind of Anna as she turns back into doll and toy form, and kind of catches and starts to kind of put her away in his whatever knapsack or sling that he has for her.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Elara looks over and says, "That's one of the weirder things I've seen today."
Tell me about it. Ask Quinn.
Well, let's just say I have seen much weirder. And I will leave it at that. No further questions. Can we move now?
Through cover of darkness. Which of you, I know that Dowie can see in the dark. What can pointy ears? I'm sorry, can elves see in the dark?
Did you say point your ears? What did you say?
Pointy
Pointy
ears.
ears.
Oh, pointy ears. You know I can see in the dark.
Aye.
I can be up front. I don't mind.
You all make your way south. I think with this large of a party, you make your way through the wilderness mostly without any hiccups.
Nice.
Through the night. Behind you, there is this orange glow, this light that is just dim and in the distance, and seems to be ever encroaching at your back. But for now, as you travel over tree and stone, ridge and hill, you find yourself in this very cliffy area of the wilds south of TollTown. And we are going to go to a different map here. 1 second. We'll go here. Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. You find yourselves here. As you come to this rocky, cliffy area, moving south on this path, what's the order that you move in? I'm also going to try to get everybody that is with you, because I did not think this many people would survive.
Well, I mean,
I killed my whole family.
Yeah, you
What
killed
more
my
do you
crush.
want?
You don't know if they're dead?
So I know that Marzri is probably going to be in the front with Bjorter.
Bjorter, Berta, Stefan. Who else is here? Zora.
Quinn.
Quinn.
That's it, right?
I think so.
And I think Twinkle is good, taking up the rear.
Okay.
Yeah, Elara definitely needs to be in the middle. She cannot see in the dark.
Our little characters are so cute.
Yeah, thank you so much to Tyler for putting these together.
No problem. Anytime.
Stefan has been very silent on this trip, and really the only thing that you hear from Stefan is just every so often you hear the tink, tink, tink. Just this very sporadic but consistent rhythm that keeps him kind of calm as you make your way through the dark.
Stefan's a kid, right?
Stefan's young. Yeah, Stefan's very young.
I think
Yeah,
Elara has
simple.
probably felt pretty drawn to Stefan and noticed his quietness. And yeah, can she go walk beside him?
Yeah, absolutely. You can walk beside him.
And Elara says, "That's a really neat toy."
Yes, it was a gift from Marzri. He gave it to me today.
Today?
It's the first gift that I've ever gotten, really.
Well, how nice is that?
Really.
Is today a special occasion?
I've been Marzri's apprentice for 1 year.
That's wonderful. You did such a good job to get here. I know that he can be hard, but he's got a soft middle.
I am very lucky he hasn't killed me yet, because I think his cousin wants to do that, or would have done that. Anyway, I'm very, very happy to be his apprentice.
Are you holding up okay?
He looks at you and doesn't answer. And you get the sense that, like, if he gave voice to what, like, the answer to that question, he doesn't know how well he would come back from that.
Sure.
You ask him that question, he looks at you, and then he just kind of nods, and then you hear tink, tink, tink.
Elara reaches in her pocket.
Mm-hmm.
She feels the rose and takes it out for a second, and she looks at it, but that's not what she was looking for. And she puts it back in her pocket, and she reaches for another bonbon. Can I give him a bonbon to make him feel better?
Yeah. He takes the bonbon. He does know your baked goods because he's sent there by Marzri a lot.
Yeah.
So he very much enjoys and is like anticipating the goodness that is going to come to him.
Yeah, I think we know each other pretty well. And I say, like,
thank you.
Let me give you the second gift today.
Well received. Well received. Thank you. Oh, that's so good. Oh, thanks.
Anytime, kid.
You know, the stuff that you make, it's just like, there's nothing else like it.
I hope so. That's what I do. It's what I'm good at.
Yeah. I think that's the right way to go about it.
What do you mean?
Well, it's the same thing with Marzri. It doesn't matter how much you put out there. It's just what you put out there's got to be good.
Well, I'll have you know, when I first started doing this, I wasn't very good at it. I used to make a lot of burnt bread and terrible rise in the middle, and my donuts were too sugary, and
It took a long time. It was also really hard to get those pastries in the piping bags. They're so small, and it took a lot of practice, kid.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what I need is practice. I think I cost Marzri a lot of money, but I guess everything was destroyed by demons, so I don't know if all that matters anymore.
Trust me when I say money isn't everything.
The guy who gave the contract to that other guy is now he's half a person. He doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'm just let's switch the topics. And you hear ding, ding, ding. As you step forward, who's leading the pack? Are you two leading the pack?
I think it was
I think Marzri
Ariadne.
and
Or maybe it was
Marzri and
Marzri.
Ariadne. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marzri and
You can see in
Ariadne.
the
Is
dark.
that this guy? You can move
Yeah.
your tokens.
Oh yeah.
If
I
you
can.
can.
I can move my guy.
Excuse me. Yeah, Quinn's in the back, Bertha's in the back for sure. Bjorter is kind of up here in the front. Zora is here on the other side of Stefan. As you round this corner, you see three figures in the road. I'm removing their nameplates because it's really distracting.
Okay.
You see three figures in the road. They're over here in this. They're kind of huddled up in this like bend in the road.
Those motherfuckers.
And you hear, well, I don't know. I'm just hearing a lot of screaming. I just think we should keep moving on, don't you? Well, if we don't, if we could stay here, get a bit of rest. I'm tired. We've been walking. We've been taking so many breaks in the woods. You got us lost. And then all hell broke loose. We fire in the sky. And they're having this kind of argument between themselves. Well, yeah, there's fire in the sky, which is when we should move away from the fire. What are you talking about? We shouldn't be standing here waiting for nothing. It's just wait a second. He's gonna roll. Oh, it's nothing.
Incredible.
Marzri's gonna lean over to Ariadne. He's gonna say, "Do you think they're friendly?"
If anything, they're harmless. They thought my shop was a damn food pantry.
So you know them.
They walked into my store earlier today. They were looking for rations and more rations. Can you imagine all my scrolls about and they ask me if it's rations and more rations?
Bloody twicelings don't understand what it's like. Well, if they're harmless, I don't see any harm in revealing ourselves. We've got to get past here anyway.
I agree.
All right.
You all hear that? Who goes there? Who goes there?
So Marzri's gonna step into the. Do they have like a campfire or like a light or anything?
No.
going on?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, it's just dark.
Do we have any torches? I'm assuming we don't.
Yeah.
I think we've just been letting
everybody roll a luck check. Everybody roll a luck check.
I'm gonna roll a
You
d20.
said a luck?
Yeah, roll D20.
That's a 19.
Yeah, Marzri, you have a torch.
Okay.
I
So,
don't.
yeah,
You took one. You took one from your house, from your smithy.
Oh shit.
yeah. Okay. So Marzri is going to he's gonna go to Ariadne. He's like, "Do you know any spells to light a torch?" I've heard that. You know what? Don't worry about it. And he's gonna take out some like flint and fire steel from his pouch,
Yeah.
and he's gonna like, and it
Wonderful.
bursts to life, and he says, "Hello.
Who goes there?
My name is Marzri. I'm a dwarf. I'm a blacksmith from TollTown. I'm here with well, we're all here fleeing. We're going as far south as we can. I suggest you do the same. There's strength in numbers, so if you join us, those things, I imagine they're not far behind.
We could kill them and take their money. Shut up.
You can what? I have good hearing. I'm an elf.
You and you who live in TollTown, costing us an arm and a leg. What will you give us? And this is this guy with this like tunic and sword steps up. What will you give us to pass this road?
Oh, we live in bloody TollTown. Are you trying to charge us a toll?
Elara comes forward at that.
Elara comes forward.
When
step forward, hell yeah.
When she hears Marzri, stirring up a thing, and she goes, "Oh, it's those gentlemen from earlier. How did you like those free cookies? Were they good?"
You hear this one with like just the scarf and a tank top and a dagger. He goes, "It's the free cookie lady. It's the free cookie lady. She gave us free cookies." Oh
You
yeah,
gave them free
I remember
cookies.
she gave us free cookies. Carl, pipe down your shit. We're not gonna attack the free cookie lady. All right.
Elara whispers to Ariadne, "They were trying to go to rations and more. I had to give them something."
I guess it worked out for you then, huh?
Why doesn't the next one keep playing music? As you kind of lean over and say that aside, and you say rations and more rations, you hear from the brush just huffing as up above on this cliff, Wolf Sting and Urian Falstaff
Shut the fuck
come over, heaving as they look over. And Urian kind of looks and goes, "Is that you made it out alive?" Well, I suppose you can't get rid of the pests. And you hear, "Oh, I've been waiting for this." As Wolf Sting looks at you, Marzri. What would you like to do in this moment as Urian Falstaff and Wolf Sting, two of your rivals, appear out of the wilderness above you, having the high ground on this pass?
So
And we were having such a lovely evening.
We lost a lot of good people today. How the devil did you two get out?
Well, I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm pretty jacked and I got a lot of knives.
The last time we saw you, you were missing a finger.
You don't need a finger for everything.
Holy
That
shit.
sounds wicked, actually.
So Marzri, he's gonna walk right up to the cliff face, like right below them, so that way he doesn't have to shout.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, "I've lived for about, over 200 years, Wolf. I've seen things. My family were exterminators. You know what that means? We kill. Now, granted, my hands, they're made for building, for creating. But don't you think for a moment that I don't know how to kill?"
I want you to give me a roll. Give me a roll of intimidation.
Okay.
And just know, if you succeed, we might not have to go into a combat.
All right.
While this is happening,
Yes, Twinkle, yeah.
Can Twinkle be like, how tall is this cliff? Is there any way where he is now to like?
So let me see. So like this area you can get down to, but up here is very steep.
Right.
Like up this area that they are
Okay.
on. It's like they could, like Wolfsting and Yuri and Falstaff could probably slide down this. It's like kind of a steep hill, but I think it would be very difficult to climb it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
We could call it like difficult terrain. Over here is like these like gaps over here. This is like crevice.
Right. Yeah, that's big. Cool.
It's like Goofy Movie Falls.
Goofy movie. Oh my god. So Marzri has a -1 to his charisma, so we will see what happens here.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna say for Wolf Sting, let me did you already roll? What'd you roll?
Oh, yo.
All right, everybody, roll initiative, baby.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Just D20.
Incredible.
D20 plus dex.
Plus dex?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 12 for me. Or yeah.
Wolf Sting.
It's 15.
I'm gonna beat these motherfuckers to death.
God.
Yeah, there's definitely some I don't know what these guys are rolling. I'm hoping.
Oh, Wolfsting got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then Urine Falstaff got a 17.
So they're
Sick.
going first.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Just a d20.
So you're gonna roll.
just
So
a
to the
D20?
right of your armor class hit point speed, there's gonna be a little die that says init.
Oh, there it is.
Click on that.
Oh, okay, cool.
19. Hell yeah, Ariadne.
Oh yeah.
Toss.
And then Carl.
Oh,
many people to
damn
pull in this
people!
Bjorter. Fuck, where is Bjorter? Did I not make one? I didn't make one for Bjorter, dude. Fuck.
Sorry.
I was like, there's no way the chef is gonna be in a battle. I think Bjorter's gonna
You
stay
let
with
him
Bertha.
cut some dude's head off like as soon as we got in a battle. You were like, "Oh, this dude's a badass."
Well, I thought about it was more of a character choice in the moment that I improv a lot of this, believe it or not. I didn't plan on Bjorter cutting off the
D&D one shot?
Oh, wait a second. This could be fun if Bjorter came in and cut off this dude's finger. Ask
Well,
Tyler. I'm a
these
fan
are
of
the
cutting
consequences
limbs
of
off.
your actions.
I think there's
That's
gonna
true.
be this like little. I think there's gonna be this like huddle of people who aren't fighting back here.
That's fine.
Like the
Yeah,
kids
Let's not
probably
put
not.
Stefan
Yeah.
in the fight.
yeah, but like Zora's gonna get in this bitch. Zora wants to fight.
Nice. Good.
Okay, so holy shit,
It's a lot of numbers we got there.
Hold on, numbers.
is a lot of numbers. So first things first is Wolf Sting is gonna go.
Good.
And then who? Urian? No, and then Ariadne.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Wolf Sting is gonna go. He's gonna jump down. He's gonna take his action to his bonus action to just jump down here next to you.
And he goes, "You calling me a bug? Is that what you're saying?"
I'm calling you trash.
And he is gonna wind up to hit you with his big ol' hammer. Let's see, D20 plus 5. He rolls 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, my armor class is 11.
Hell
With
yeah.
no armor.
Jesus Christ.
He rolled really low. So he hits you for he brings back his hammer. He hits you for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Brings that down on top of you. Ariadne, you are up.
Okay, cool. How many feet are each of these boxes?
5. And you can also move 30.
Wonderful. I would like to take my super mage hand,
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck
Super
yeah.
mage
Fuck
hand.
yeah.
And I wanna-
Mage hand.
flick the wolf guy with my mage hand. I just want to
Okay.
I just want to flick him.
Okay, I think we talked about the super mage hand being like a lift
Fine,
and
then
drop.
I'll lift him up and then drop him.
How close do you want to get to him? Because that will affect how high.
How
you
strong or how high I can go?
How
oh, then,
close do you want to go?
oh, okay. Then
Because the
I
closer
wanna...
the closer you are, the higher he will get. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Okay, then I would like to hibbity hobble.
Yeah,
Hibbity hobble.
I would like to hibbity hobble. Can I move myself? Oh,
Yeah.
I can. Okay, I'm gonna be talking shit on the way there though. So 1,
Yeah, talk your shit.
2, 3, You said I can move how far?
You can move 30 feet. 6 squares.
This is 25 feet.
Hell yeah. Do
So
it
I can get all the way up. I'm talking shit on the way there, but I'm a little old lady. I don't look like I'm about to do anything. I'm just a little old. So I'm gonna be like, I'm just so sick of everyone out here thinking that they can just say whatever they want and do whatever they want, and no one's following rules and no one's doing anything that makes sense. And here we are, we're getting stopped in the middle of the road. I'm tired. We're all tired. We have things to do. And here you are messing with my friends. And then I'm gonna lift him as I say that.
Incredible.
And I guess I'm gonna pick him, like with my super mage hand, I'm just gonna pick him up. And I'm assuming you said depending on how close I am, it's gonna like...
Yeah, so you'll lift him 30 feet in the air if you're right.
Wonderful. I'm gonna lift him 30 feet in the air and I'm gonna be like, you should have just been kind and everything would have been fine.
Does it say anything? Do we put like a dex save for anybody who this happens to in
the one you look? Because I actually don't remember. Did you edit super mage hand to like say a special floating hand appears?
Yes.
You can move hand up 30 feet each time you use it. You can pick up and drop.
Any small or medium creature. It doesn't say that there's a save. Fuck it. I'm just going to let you do this.
Good. Wonderful.
That happens. He is distracted as he bludgeons his hammer into... We're playing things fast and loose here, okay? You're going to lift him 30 feet in the air. He's going to take 3d6 of damage. Right? That's right. Right? Tyler, 1d6 for every 10 feet. He is holy fucking shit. A 6, a 5, and a 2 for 13 damage. As you hear,
I'm no bug, you dwarven smith motherfucker. Oh.
As he falls, and he is how much damage does he? How much? Let me click on him. What did I say? 13. He's looking rough. He's looking very bad.
Good.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
He falls down. As he falls, you see like part of his ankle just like snap in a way that is just very, yeah. He is not looking good at all. Next, Urian is is at the top and he goes, not quite my cup of tea now, everyone. Ta-ta, I'll see you on the other side. And he is going to use his action to dash. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's going to go over here and try to get the fuck out of the way. And you hear him say, "Can't start rations and more rations number 2 and even more rations if I'm dead. Bye, Wolf Sting."
And even more rash. That's amazing.
Yeah, the sequel to the shop, of course. All right, so that is Falstaff. Who is next? I think that's Marzri. Marzri.
Aye. So Marzri's gonna lift his double-headed sledge.
Hell yeah.
And he's gonna say, he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna go for it.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's a 10. Oh, so we are flanking him.
You get
Does
advantage.
that give me advantage?
10 is with advantage, though, isn't it?
10 is with advantage because the other was a 6.
Yeah.
Sorry to burst your bubble there, but
no, that's true.
You take a swing at him, but as he like steps to evade, his like broken ankle makes him fall, and it just completely whiffs. It would have been his head, but he can't even stand up. Awesome. Let's go Twinkle. And Elara, you share.
Yeah, I think
Share?
Twinkle...
Well, it's just you have the same initiative.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think Twinkle will run the 30 feet because I think he can get here.
Yeah.
It's 25 feet. And Twinkle is going to, just intimidate him with a mockery of his own voice. Before taking out his silver hammer. And on the silver hammer is... because you wrote this, I have to make it canon now. On the silver hammerhead, it says, "Nobody tucks with the finkerer."
Hell yes.
And he pulls it up and then swings it and tries
flavor
to...
text on that.
Yeah. Tries to whack him in the head with...
Hell yeah. Roll that shit. Nobody tucks with the finkerer, baby. And he is... So that's a 21 to hit, so you can roll damage. Oh, damage is 10?
Yeah.
Twinkle. How do you want to kill this guy?
I think he's going to, like, as the hammer is raising in the sky, like he sees the glint of the engraving on it and says in his voice, "Nobody talks with the fingerer," and just like slams the hammer down.
Holy
You see just like a spray of blood come off and like kind of spray off the side of the hammer. He rips the hammer back out, and like now the engraving is kind of like colored with blood. So like all the other blood has fallen off the hammer except for now blood red. Nobody talks with the fingerer.
Hell yeah! As you swing Marzri, as that swing goes through Marzri, you notice that it is the shoddy quality of his helm that causes this hammer to just rip through and clobber his fucking brains out. In this moment, Wolf Sting breathes his last.
Hell yeah.
Hell yes. These three guys, Carl, Frank, Elara, go ahead. But just so you know, these three guys are on your team. They're not going to fuck with you guys.
No.
You're the free cookie. If you did not give them the free cookie, this fight would have looked a lot different. But since you gave them that free, literally when you did that, I was like, shit, that's cool. That's going to help later.
I was like, oh, okay. Hello, boys. I guess
it's really just Urian running.
Yeah, I mean, I can't reach. I don't think I can reach Urian in any way. Because the slope doesn't go down. But I think, can I run past? How far can I go?
30 feet.
30. I'm going to run past.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to yell, Urian, you coward!
You say that, and he looks behind his shoulder, and he as he's running, he goes, "You say that as if it's a bad thing. Ha ha! Live to fight another day."
You know this guy's breath stinks. Like you just know that this guy's breath stinks like shit.
Can I throw my rolling pin? How far can I throw it?
I don't know. I mean, this is far, huh? This is 35 feet.
Yeah, but if I fly into a barbarian rage, I have advantages on strength checks.
I'll let you throw it with disadvantage.
Let me throw rolling strength with disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right. Elara flies into a barbarian rage.
Hell yeah.
And she throws her rolling pin of doom.
Hell yeah.
As hard as she fucking can. I'm not rolling the rolling pin. I'm rolling strength. Right?
Yes. Add your strength modifier to this. Yeah.
Okay, so roll the
and
action.
we'll figure out. No. Just roll a d20 and add your strength modifier, and then we'll figure out the damage after. Disadvantage, which is a 12, which hits Urian's.
But I have all advantages on strength. Oh, he does?
It hits his armor class. Yeah, he's not wearing any armor.
Yeah, I throw it, and yeah. Fuck that.
All right, I'm gonna Tyler. What's a good damage number for this not to be? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, a D6 is a pretty standard.
Okay.
Because a D4 is if I just unarmed strike ran up to someone and punched him.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a D6 plus 1, Elara.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, dice D6. 5.
5.
Period.
You hit Urian with a absolute like perfect strike to his head. I'm just gonna let you know, Urian Falstaff right now has 1 hit point left. As your rolling pin hits him, as he turns over, laughing, ha ha ha, hits him right in the temple. He immediately starts bleeding. Oh!
You coward!
You absolute hag of a woman. Why would you throw a rolling? Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, I'm losing a lot of blood. Oh, God. Oh, this is terrible. As
what
Urian
a loser.
He is on the precipice of death after you threw a rolling pin 35 feet at his fucking head. Incredible.
I am realizing how much of a feat that actually was.
At this
No, that's
moment,
bonkers.
At this moment, the three gentlemen. At this moment, Tanner looks over to you and goes, "Oh well, I could throw this." And he pulls out his dagger. He goes, "Are we all just throwing things at this guy? Is it what would you like to do?" He's looking at you, Elara.
Elara's in a barbarian fucking rage. She goes, "Throw everything you've got!"
Tanner, right? Tanner moves up. Takes like a careful aim. Is he within 30 feet here?
Yeah.
He's at 35 feet essentially. So he's also gonna roll disadvantage.
What if I give him a help action and I fucking lift him up with my strength?
I don't know if you can help him with
I lift him up.
because you already used your action to throw, so I don't think you can use your action to help.
Okay.
So I appreciate the thought. So let me see, where is Tanner? What's his strength? He gets a +2 to this.
Well, hell yeah.
He gets a +2 and he's rolling with advantage. What was that?
14.
That's 14. That already hits. So that already hits.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So he looks at you. So this is what's gonna happen. Tanner looks at you and goes, "Very cookie lady, I got a dagger. I could throw it if you want me to."
Throw everything you have.
All right. You see, he jogs up. He goes, I never met you, and I know you. Well, actually, no. You're the ration man before. Oh, well. Oh, I think I like the cookie lady better. Anyway. Well, here goes nothing. And he leans back. He throws his dagger. His dagger spins through the dark. Starlight and moonlight glinting off the blade as it lands right in the eye of Urian Falstaff. And fucking he falls dead. And right as the dagger goes in his eye, he has enough time left to go, well, a dead eye of a throw, old mate. And it falls down this. He's gonna fall down this hill into these trees, never to be seen again.
Elara gives Tanner a bonbon out of her pocket.
Bonbon for killing the ration man. Well, I'll take it. Thank you, cookie lady. Well, I suppose what we do now, Frank. And Frank goes, today's been a fucking crazy fucking day, but I guess we keep going south. You all exit combat.
Hell yeah.
I like that. Everybody got a turn. That was fun.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good.
Fucking Urian and... Oh my god.
They didn't stand a
chance.
I gotta say, best villain death ever.
Oh my god.
Urian Falstaff.
Fucking Urian Falstaff. I wish he would have survived. He's a great character.
Yeah.
This universe will be robbed of rations and more rations.
More rations.
Even more
No, it's
rations.
okay. It's
Unfortunate
okay.
in campaign 2, we won't be able to see rations. More
No,
rations.
Sebastian, don't worry. I think we can pretend that he has like a son who's just as fucking.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Urian Falstaff.
Yeah.
Vengeance of the rations. Yeah.
So Marzri is good. Sorry,
Yeah. No, so at your feet lays dead Wolf Sting, and Urian Falstaff is in the brush with a dagger in his eye. Everybody kind of looks at you. The everybody from the back kind of moves forward up to you all. How does it? It's still the dead of night. Dawn is in for a few more hours.
Can we look through their pockets or not?
You can look through. Definitely Wolf Stings. You can look through. You can look through Wolf Sting's body for sure.
Okay, wonderful. That's what I would like to do.
Yeah.
I think Marzri's gonna call out to Bertha. To Bertha. He's gonna say,
Yeah.
"That was a lot of noise and a lot of blood. Do you see anything behind us? You hear anything, love?"
Aye, the orange glow. It's coming and it's coming fast.
Oh, that's not
Come on, there's no time. We've got to go.
Oh fuck.
You all hightail it south. everybody, because you're not getting a rest, I need everybody to give me a Constitution save. Elara fails. Marzri fails. Twinkle fails.
What? That's a big fail.
Ariadne fails.
Holy shit.
All of you take a level of exhaustion
Oof.
as you run through the night.
What does that mean?
Not much for now because it's a one shot, but essentially your characters are exhausted. You take some saves with disadvantage. Other things are much more difficult for you, but you don't take any like hit points worth of damage at this point. You run and run and run through the night. And at the very edge of your exhaustion, you can feel an orange glow at your back. Marzri, you make your way to a clearing at the top of this very, very sloping cliff that leads up to a plateau. And in the distance, you see tents that are put up. In the distance, you see perhaps hope of other people, maybe armed people. You don't know why they're there or what they have in store for you, but there are people waiting for you in the distance. And as you stand upon this kind of clearing on the top of this cliff as like a plateau over everything, looking into the distance, looking into the south, you feel a very, very brief warmth at your back. Elara, Ariadne, Twinkle, along with Quinn and Zora, you all look out and you see these tents as well. And you feel behind you on your backs a slight warmth begin to grow as the orange glow of flames that has been chasing you all night is overtaken by the coming dawn. In this moment of pause, is there anything that you all say or do in your exhaustion?
I want to check on Bertha.
I think
Bertha's.
Alara's
Yeah, go ahead.
Aurora.
Yeah. You go to Bertha. She is very tired. She's rubbing her feet. She's panting. Dark, very dark circles under her eyes. Her breathing is very ragged. She goes, I can keep going, Lev. I can keep going.
I know you can. I know. I want you to take this. I'm gonna give her the bell doll,
Yeah.
and I'd like to
Hell
use
yeah.
it on her.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She takes the bell doll, and immediately you see just a little bit of color come back into her face. Her breathing gets a little bit clearer. She goes, what in the hell is this?
I don't know. It's
giving me-
something that came from
Not to interrupt or intrude, but it is a toy which I made with an amalgamation or a combination of herbs, which seems to give some healing properties to those who wish to unlock that particular quality in it. I'm glad that it's working.
Thank you, Quinn. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for the dagger.
All
I
right.
didn't stab anyone with it yet.
Yeah, I know, Quinn. I know.
I'm
You're
counting
very
the
good.
days.
All right. Why don't you go check up with?
You'd think after all of that blood that I could at least christen my new dagger.
Of course, Quinn. You'll get your chance, I'm sure. Why
Alas.
don't you go check up on Twinkle, see how he's doing?
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
How close is the orange glow? Like, do we think that we wouldn't do? Does Marzri think that we'll make it to the military camp before the orange glow?
Yeah. Because as dawn is coming, you get a sense that it's not very far away. The tents are not very far away. So even if the orange glow of the demons behind you were to catch up, you at least would have other people there to help
Right.
fight.
Okay, good. So he's gonna say, "We've made it this far. We're not about to stop now. Just over that crest, there's an army."
I can make it. I can make it a few. Yes, we can do it.
I know.
We can do it.
That's my girl. And yeah,
She puts her forehead onto your forehead.
yeah. Nice.
She
Bouldershard.
yeah. As you look south to the tents, Elara, what do you say to Zora?
So Elara is sitting with Zora, taking a rest, and she's talking about or she's like holding the crystal rose, and she says, okay, actually I forgot. She starts to like unwrap her hand from earlier, to look at like the wound from the crystal glass and stuff, and she says, he was going to bring me herbs later. Now I won't get the chance. I won't get the chance. This day has gone to hell.
Zora, in this moment, she goes, "Oh my god, I can't believe." She reaches in her pocket. She said, "He gave me this to look over, and he wanted to give it to you, you know, when he saw you after the celebration. But I mean, I don't know how much comfort it's going to give you now." Zora holds a note from
Oh my god.
from Alvaro.
Sebastian.
Yes.
What are you typing?
Well, I'm typing.
Don't
If you
do
want
it.
me to press send, I will show you what I'm typing.
Oh my god.
Would you like me to show? Would you like to take the note from Zora?
Yeah. You killed my crush.
You are you take the note from Zora. As you open it, petals of a red flower fall from inside. You see Alvaro's pen, of handwriting that you know from years of orders of plants and flowers and different oils. And inside, you see this text. They say the most beautiful things often break the easiest. But they're wrong. They haven't met you. Love, Alvaro.
What the fuck?
Zora looks at you and she says, he came to me because he wanted to workshop it, and honestly, I thought it was good as it is. I'm really sorry. She gives you a hug.
I am fucking fuck. I don't know. It's just I don't know. What does Elara do? She folds it up and she sticks it in her shirt right next to her heart. Like,
Yeah.
and she hugs Zora and she says, "You know, Zora, when I thought I wasn't going to be able to find you, I couldn't think of anything else. And he brought me to
He saved me.
knew.
He saved me.
Yeah. And I'm so glad that he did.
Hey, me too.
Wherever we go after today, Zora, let's stick together. I'll take care of you, and you can take care of me, and
Yeah, we'll work on fighting that allergy, huh? Maybe we can actually make some money nowadays.
money isn't everything. And she hugs her. Fuck.
She returns the hug, tighter than you remember her wanting to give you a hug. In the past, Zora would only hug someone this close if she was stealing from them.
Real.
But you don't have that fear in this moment.
Sundae doesn't even know how to. I'm like trying to act to think of what
You're
Elara.
doing great. You're doing so
like,
great.
get it.
I'm being really mean. You're
Yeah.
doing so well.
Seb, you
Oh.
get a DM point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Ariadne, as you look forward to the tents, you're reminded of your grandsons fighting.
Oh.
Maybe there's somebody in those tents who can send aid to them. Maybe there's somebody that can help them retake TollTown.
Yeah.
And Twinkle, I wonder how you feel in this moment being kind of pushed into another new space again, almost against your will. As you look at Anna and your apprentice Quinn, what do you think? What are you thinking of?
I think Twinkle is both afraid of not having somewhere to try to establish an identity and fit in, but is also kind of still shaken by the apparition in the mirror of and the message of run to me, and the fact that he still doesn't know where that is or how to get back.
Yeah.
Right? I think he's been able to ignore his desire to try to return to the Feywild because he was able to occupy himself with this identity as this toy maker, as this person to spread joy within the town. And now that's been taken away, so he doesn't have anything to fall back on, and he's again consumed by this desire to try to return to a place where his identity is like his true identity as a changeling, as a creature of the Feywild can actually be true and not something that would not be accepted like it is in this material plane.
Oh yeah.
But in reality, he's just ignoring all of that by entertaining Quinn with voice impersonations of everybody we've met. So.
Incredible. You channel that personal anguish and that personal decision into like entertainment and comedy to push yourselves forward. You all find a moment to get off of this plateau, this plane, and move forward toward those tents. By the time the dawn fully moves, you find yourself amongst the tents, and you see military men and well-armed, well-armored, well-fed, well-rested. And you see a young baron at the large tent at the center. The orange glow at your back has been fully overtaken by the dawn, and if demons were to try to attack this place, you would definitely not be alone. What this young baron wants, what he's marching towards, you have no idea. You're just happy to be alive, happy to be here. And at this moment in this morning, Marzri, you are reminded of the words that hung above the walls of your home that you had to leave. There's life in the orange heat of the sun. There's power in the heated glow of flames. There's a song in the ringing of steel against steel, and wherever they meet, the fire and the earth, never are we the same. Thank you guys for playing. This has been Predicting Chaos TollTown.
God damn! God damn, Sebastian. Holy shit, dude. I got that fly, by the way. I got that fucking fly.
Yeah,
I
you
saw
did.
you. I saw
Yeah,
it
you fucking
happen,
did.
Tyler.
Yeah.
You're a Quinn in real life. That's great.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Way to go.
When we come back, I'm gonna be in that corner, and I'm just gonna be staring.
Very,
And
doing something very
Yeah.
like
Hell yes.
sorting magic cards.